Hello everyone, welcome back, and yeah, so what I have done is I've gone and I've collected 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I've collected 12 boxes of eggs. So let's get hatching all these things. We're going to be pretty much doing the same thing as what we did yesterday. And that is, for the first bit, we're going to be pretty much just walking around trying to find, shinies as we are, of course, wandering around hatching our eggs. The other part of this is that later, when it goes back to being nighttime, as I don't know how much longer this is going to be nighttime, we are going to go and do the Mismagius outbreak. Not Mismagius, Misdreavus outbreak. I couldn't remember the name for a second. And we are going to go and do that one because I have a Misdreavus outbreak, and ideally, I want to knock out all the ghost types, as I mentioned before. Because the ghost types are the only ones that are pretty much annoying to find in terms of, like, shinies because of the time delay on them. What are you doing, Scrubs? How are you doing? Alright, nice. Lunch break. Got a new shiny. Really? What was that, Alex? What was that shiny? There we go. But yeah, I'm fairly expecting we are not gonna get any shinies today, aside from maybe an egg hatch. This one looks like nice. Cause you had 12 eggs. That's 300 eggs plus 60. Even if we hatch every single egg, we will be at 401 eggs. So we won't even be at odds. What is it? What is that? Scrubs. I probably should have only had 4 eggs in my first line, so that way I can make this in increments of 5. Aw, thank you, Raphael. I hope I can get to 2K soon. Because we've been getting purged like crazy lately. And yeah, we've been getting absolutely shreked by the purgarism. Oh, nice. Spoink, nice. I'm doing pretty well, lady. My first shiny Gen 9. Oh, nice Clawitzer. We actually got, speaking of Clawitzer, we actually got shiny Crabominable last night, which was fun. Unexpected and very surprised by that. Happy we got it. But yeah. Yeah, 5,000. Nice. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well, lady. I mean, aside from, the purge rhythm taking out a couple of our subs every so often, which is kind of annoying. But, I mean, we're doing pretty well otherwise. Browsing memes and stuff like that was fun. Yeah, they're very similar in colors. They're very, very similar. Yikes. What? How did you almost pass out 2 minutes ago, lady? How does that happen? Yeah, it's not a shiny Strudel. Yeah, Strudel shiny is gonna be annoying. I'm gonna get some more shiny Sableye and Scarlet and give it away. Oh, neat. Yeah, speaking of shiny Sableye, I need to go work on that one. There's a few shinies that I want to try and get soon to get quickly. Most of the ghost types are them, but, I mean, again, that's because the ghost types are daytime dependent. Did stuff, head pains, okay, yeah, understandable. You should be resting, lady, then. You should be resting in bed and trying to sleep. And trying to get better. So, yeah. We don't do exploits here. Exploits are like genning, honestly, Alex. They're like genning. We do not do exploits here. Nope, that's not shiny. I think we already have shiny Ghastly already knocked out, so we're good on that one. But how you doing, Darius? Hope you're doing pretty well. Yeah, we're just working on getting our shinies. Yeah, we've had sitting down. Really, just need to catch your. Oh, that's good, lady. Just sit down, catch your breath, and get better. Get better, lady. Glad you're doing well. Glad you're doing well, Darius. Yeah, we've been having pretty good luck. I mean, considering your last time, I need to set one of the Score Bunny aside because a friend of mine said, can you save me a Score Bunny? So I'm saving them a Score Bunny. We're releasing everything in batches of 5. We're not going to be doing sandwiches while we're hatching the eggs, because yesterday we got 3 shinies, while... yesterday we got 3 shinies, we're just wandering the overworld, and I want to make this an extra long shiny hunt episode day, where I want to try and knock out all 12 of these eggs. Main reason that is, tomorrow is when I start that shiny hunt race with my friend, and I want to have like a full egg storage supply so I can just get as many as I can. Could just grab on the, I mean, that's interesting. Hello there, Malachi Needs. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Waiting for my new webcam to get here. Supposed to be there yesterday, but got delayed due to severe weather. Yeah, weather is a pain in the butt. But yeah, good. Nice to get a new webcam. Honestly, it's kind of funny that everyone is kind of getting like a new webcam and new stuff, and the webcam that I've been using is one that I have had quite literally for over a decade at this point. So it's just kind of funny. It's like you don't really need like a new, better webcam. At least that's in my experience. I definitely understand why people want to get, you know, better and better equipment. So, but yeah, just in my experience, I've never really needed it. Building a shiny Altaria, a bulky, cotton guard, dazzling gleam, moonblast, flamethrower, assault vest. If you have the assault vest, you cannot use cotton guard. If you have the assault vest, you are not able to use status moves, so that would lock out cotton guard, which would be counterintuitive. How you doing? How you doing, Ring? Hope you're doing pretty well. But yeah. Relative to the weather delay, it was even severe enough. Really? I mean, it depends on where you are, because I know there are some places where even if they get like a little bit of snow, they basically panic, freak out, and they just basically shut everything down. Like, my cousins are from Virginia, and if they get a dusting of snow, they close everything down. So it could be, depending on where it is, if they're not really used to getting a lot of snow, they might just do it out of safety. Okay, for Dragon Ball something. Yeah, that might be the best way of doing it. Interesting. But also, guys, again, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys have not done so already. We have been getting purged like crazy lately, so you guys just make sure that you guys actually are still subscribed. I actually don't know how you get the Tauros forms, because I've only ever found them in raids, and I haven't actually looked for them, really. So I guess I don't really know where they, where you find them. Because I've just gotten them from raids. Favorite starter? Favorite starter is Infernape, by a mile. And shiny starter... That's a bit of a hard question, because I don't really... I don't know, it's kind of a bit of a hard question for me, because I'm not overly fond of most of the shinies. I mean, not overly fond of in the sense of most of the starters I like the shinies of. I kind of like a number of them about the same. So it's kind of hard for me to sort of pick out just one. Yeah. I mean, I guess, like, I know it's obviously going to be, you know, generic and bland to say, but, like, I do like Charizard shiny. You know, I do think it is a good shiny. I really do not like how Pokemon can basically interact with you in the middle of battles like that, because that just gets annoying. There we go. As normie as it is to say, I actually do like Charizard, and I do like shiny Charizard. I'm not a fan of, like, how overly forced it is in things, but I have a respect for it for using it in, you know, playthroughs of Let's Go, using it in competitive Sans Mega, Sans G-Max, and I have a respect for it. I like the shiny texture. Shiny. What do you mean shiny texture changes? What are shiny texture changes? Zesty sandwich of aqua. Interesting. Gonna be going a lot of money. Potato salad, cucumbers, red peppers. Anything you're hunting for in particular, Alex Baumgartner? Did you see that someone has that HP was off the chart? What do you mean? HP was off the chart late. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Off the chart? Do you mean like excessively high? But yeah, Blissy's HP is the maximum allowed for a... Is it hexadecimal? Bad shiny. Oh, so you mean custom shinies? I'm not a big fan of custom shinies, I'll be honest. I guess it's... I like the thing as it is. Like, for me, it's like, you know, the thing as it is rather than what it could be. I think it's just, like, my preferred mentality for things. I mean, I guess that's kind of what my mentality is. When you look at the stats, the HP went past the bar. It's hard to explain. You gotta pick this. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really sure what you mean by, like, its HP is off the chart. I'd rather light mode Taurus than dark mode. Not sure what you mean by that. I mean, like, I don't do things with mods, so I really am not sure what these, like, phrasings and terminologies mean. So it's just chalk it up to my own ignorance and stupidity. I guess is the best way of putting it. Score bunny. Little score bunny. I'm still surprised that we actually did get Score Bunny, the first shiny Score Bunny, pretty heavily under odds. So that's good. You know, it's like I'm still happy that so far every single one of our Scarlet Violet Masuda hunts have been under odds. Like 16 eggs for Excalibur. 239 for Score Bunny. Entirety of the Fuecoco family was heavily under odds. And I'm just waiting for RNG to whiplash back and smack me in the face. This is like white Poldean Tauros, Fuecoco instead of pink is like... Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, custom mod shinies. Yeah. But how's everyone doing today? I will check that out, lady. I will check that soon. Not a clue, Darius. Are you doing like Outbreaks? Are you doing like the strong, not the strong one, the static spawn reset? Because if you're doing a static spawn Rotom reset, those are unaffected by sandwiches and unaffected by Shiny Charm. So I would say if you're looking for a shiny Rotom, your best way would be trying to Masuda hunt for it. And even if you don't have a Masuda Ditto, it would probably be easier to just simply breed and hatch eggs for one. But yeah, I'm gonna need to be breeding a bunch of eggs for the shiny Reese with my friend Dalton tomorrow, so that's not gonna be fun. However, I do have a vague plan. Because I don't think I've actually explained, like, the rules of, like, the whole battle thing that I'm doing with my friend. Pretty much what it's going to be is the two of us are going to be shiny hunting. However, it is only between the specific hours we have set aside for to be allowed can we do the shiny hunting in. And during that time, any shinies we get, we are allowed to use with the exception of, I think this is 3 specific ones. And we are only allowed 1 Paradox Pokemon each for our battle. And it's going to be interesting. About joking, the next game is... Yeah, I remember when I was joking about that. It was annoying as hell. And I'm so glad it actually... Hi, Lunala. Yeah, I'm so glad that didn't happen because it was annoying. And it was a stupid joke. It was a very stupid joke. Because, like, they were never going to do a 3rd version of the game. They were never going to release, like, a 3rd special version. Year 4 of me waiting to imagine API, which change system item decision by color. What is modding API? What does that mean? Oh, Spite Ops. That's what that is. God, I would love a shiny Taro Tundula. Yeah, this is one of our earliest shinies that we got, and it's honestly my only like built Volcarona. So I have it leveled up just so I can use it while hatching eggs. So that way, if I do run into anything, I can just run away and muscle my way out of any bad situation we get into. That's why I don't use Colossal, because Colossal basically gets demolished by anything. Well, I need something that can basically be no longer an issue of Arena Trap. And, last I checked, Colossal was very weak to a little thing known as Arena Trap Earthquake. You know, like a program that lets you create mods with no coding experience. Interesting. Reindeer. But yeah, basically, goal of today is hatch 12 boxes of eggs. And from those 12 boxes of eggs, get probably shiny, I hope. But yeah, I'm again just going on based on statistics. I don't think we're gonna get the shiny today. You know, even if we do hatch every single egg I have, we're gonna be at literally 401. Literally one encounter over 400, and that's still, you know, sizably under odds. So, statistically speaking, we're not really in the best yet. Main custom shiny Pokemon Emerald a while back. How long does it take? Not that long. Because the way that I do is I make the egg sandwich level. Who's that? Is that it? That's not a shiny Steenie, is it? No, it's just the shading. You know, it's just the shading. The way that I get them is I use egg power level 2 sandwiches, and every, 5-7 minutes, I just click on the basket, collect all my eggs, and doing that for 30 minutes, so pretty much a 1 egg power 2 sandwich, it pretty much gets me about 60 eggs. Somewhere between, like, mid to low 50s to high 50s. So it's not exactly 60 eggs per sandwich, but it's close enough to 60 eggs per sandwich. And it's pretty quick, honestly. Yeah, it's kind of boring, but what I do when I collect eggs is, I was just finishing up typing the script for the Scarlet Violet review video. While I was typing that up, I was just letting this run on in the background, and every couple of minutes, I'd have my controller on my desk, and I'd basically just be typing away like this. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 tap. Okay, no more eggs. Type, 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 type. A few minutes later, tap, 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 tap. And that's basically what I do when it came to gathering my eggs. So, best way I'd say is if you're doing something else, like you have to like clean your room or like doing chores around the house, I'd say just leave it running on in the background, and then every couple of minutes come back and just collect your eggs. I've been just normally breeding starters and trading them on Discord. Get Groudon as a price. Yeah, I don't even do online trading. I don't do Wonder Trade. Specifically because I know people keep genning stuff into the game, and I just stay off of the Wonder Trade specifically for that reason. Like, it's a kind of a sad state when the Wonder Trade is a thing that they added so people could basically random trade with things, and it's become a hub of people just genning stuff and trading around gen stuff. It's kind of sad that that is the state of things. You cannot use it online, or you will get basically swept up in the ban wave, because the game will flag you as having something that is illegal. Which is the reason why I don't go on to online trading, because I don't want to have something like that be in my game. But yeah, I mean, to each their own. I just play it more cautious, because I kind of don't want to lose my stuff. Because if you get ban waved, there is literally nothing you can do. Your Switch is bricked at that point. You can never connect to online. Even if you buy online, you will not be able to connect it to online. You cannot take it to Nintendo and say, yeah, this was a mistake, this was a mix-up. And they will not be able to reactivate it. Your Switch is just bricked at that point. it comes time to go for Paldean Taurus, I'm just gonna be Masuda breeding for this one. Because I am not gonna deal with looking for the shiny in this thing in the overworld. I am not gonna deal with that trouble, because I do not have the visual acuity to recognize that shiny. Says this, and I was able to recognize shinies Aptos, and I was able to recognize like a couple of the other non-transferring, like the non-changing shinies all that well, pretty quickly. So, what do I know? Oh no, it's not a Watch Roll. I was like, wait, is that a Watch Roll? No, but it was just a Oinkologne head. But yeah, we are hatching eggs pretty quickly. So we've gone through 20 eggs in just as many minutes. So yeah, I think, you know, maybe a 3-4-ish hour stream, honestly, we should be able to hatch all of our remaining eggs. You know, I mean, obviously we're going to be doing the little side tangent thing of going for the Misdreva's hunt, because I want to get that knocked out quickly. So there's that, but, you know, I don't think that's going to be too much of a bother for us. Not too much of a problem. And we're stuck. Grab Roller. Blood Grab. Cyclozar, Crabominable. Yeah, that Crabominable really does stand out. Even though it doesn't change all that much and it's shiny, the fact that the fists are red really just highlight it. I like how the Scorbunny is standing on the water, though. That is funny. Yeah, it stands out pretty heavily. That's what I do like. See, that's the best part about some of the shinies that do not change drastically overall, but have a very identifiable thing about them that changes. You know, yeah, Crabominable's shiny. It doesn't change as heavily as a number of other shinies. But because the hands are now red, that sticks out, and that will immediately draw your attention. You know, like, I like that. You know, like the nose on shiny Trio, that's what its name is. I couldn't remember the name for a second. You know, that's blue. Like, I mean, it's blue-gray. That'll stick out pretty heavily compared to the pink nose that it has normally. So you'll notice that pretty quickly. But things like, you know, Cute Fant, where it just gets a little paler, you're not really going to notice that. Honestly, it kind of makes me worried about when I hunt Growlithe, you know, if Growl the shiny changes all that much. Because, like, I mean, I know Growl the shiny is gold, but, you know, in lighting, it might, you know, look a little orange, depending on the lighting you're in. One time, could look a little bit more red, could look more gold. It could throw you off. But, I mean, I did spot shiny Iron Treads fairly quickly, so maybe I'm just over-worrying. Any fire Pokemon work faster crouching? Flame, it has to be specifically Flame Body. It must be specifically Flame Body as the ability. I think it is also Magma Armor speeds it up. However, I know it is Flame Body that speeds it up, and most of the Pokemon that have Flame Body are just faster, so you can run away from Pokemon that you accidentally encounter. Whereas Magma Armor Pokemon, there's not as many of them that are as fast. Yeah, that's the one usage of Talonflame, is it can actually run away from things quite well. Okay, Magma Armor does work. Okay. I thought Magma Armor worked, but I wasn't 110% positive. But good to know that it does work. But yeah, and the other thing is, like, the Flame Body Pokemon are just, like, the standard ones that people go for, because I know that whenever I go hatching eggs, I bring my Volcarona. So, I go with my Volcarona, and it's worked out very well for me. But yeah, it's doing pretty well. We're doing pretty good. Yeah, we are going to be resuming the Ho-Oh Shiny Hunt at some point soon. Why is Talon definitely useless in other ways? because it has a very low attack stat, it is frail beyond hack, its only good stat is speed, and unless you're using a support Talonflame in doubles, like you're using it... No, it's not shiny. Unless you're using one as like a support one with like priority Tailwind, and you're using it only for like defensiveness against certain things because, say, Prankster Tailwind Whimsicott no longer exists, there's universally better options that are just usable. Because the main issue is that it has very, very low stats. You know, again, aside from speed, it has no stats that are really worth running home about. And its best moves inflict very heavy recoil damage on it, which completely negates its Gale Wings ability, which is when it's at full health, it gets priority flying moves. It's kind of a case of its kit doesn't really complement itself very well. When you have an attack stat lower than Amoonguss, you get problems like that. Which, in the world without Megas, yeah, Gale Wings needed to be nerfed. Because that is largely what its main thing was basically being a killer of Megas. Because most Megas did not have the bulk to survive a priority move of the base power 120 from, say, you know, Priority Bravebird. Or it just defensively countered them, like, say, defensively it countered Mawile. And could hit it back with a banded Flare Blitz. Really? Karkadet spawns here. I did not realize that. And then with the removal of Megas, and even just like the nerfing it in other ways, it kind of kneecapped its entire existence. Yeah, because, I mean, that's my favorite joke to go back to, is it does have a lower attack stat than Amoonguss. Yeah, Amoonguss, I believe, is like an 85 physical attack stat, and Talonflame is, I think, 81? Which is pretty significant. I just kind of find that very funny. Swarming hatch from the egg. There we go. 71. Yeah, so we go through a box in a little less than a half hour. When we get to the egg hunt, well, not the egg hunts, when we get to the Mismagius hunt, Misdreavus hunt, that will slow down a little bit because we have to make sandwiches. But, I mean, I still think we'll be able to pick up the pace a little bit. Yep, Moose85. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty, because most things I know have rounded numbers. Like, I know most things generally have multiple of 5s for their stats. There's a few of them that don't, and those are the exceptions, not the rule. And I remember, you know, Talonflame has like mostly rounded number sets aside from attack, which I remember was like something 1. And I was like, there's no way it's 75. There's no way it's 71, because that would be just so pathetic nothing would ever use it. And I know it's not, you know, 95, because that's, like, on par with Kingdra. And it has to be 85 just by process of pure elimination. It'd be 81, well, because of Moongus. But yeah, it's like, that's kind of one of my favorite things about going, like, so much into the stats on things, is when you see something like Talonflame has a very low physical attack stat, and you see, yeah, it was, like, really, really good. That shows the impact of something like a Choice Band. You know, Choice Band attack investment really matters that much, but that's how much it affects it. Because it's like when you remember, oh yeah, Gastrodon has, I think, like 65, like 61 base physical defense. But that thing can absolutely chunk physical hits like a hero, because people invest so heavily into its physical defense. You know, it's like, to bolster that to a much higher degree. It's like, yeah, that's why you look at something like, say, Excadrill. That's gonna be pretty bulky, because, yeah, it's 65 and both its defenses, but that's also got a massive HP stat, which you can buff up to make it able to easily take hits better. It's kind of fascinating in that way. One of my favorite things about like, the numbers of Pokemon, because I had a video idea like planned for something like that a while ago, which was going into, when you really look at the numbers, Azumarill has an attack stat basically on par with Groudon. When you look at, when you consider huge power, it's actually that ridiculous. I love it. No, you're not shiny. Yeah, I'm not really sure how many shinies we are going to end up finding today. Hey Galaxy, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I've been doing pretty well. But also, guys, again, don't forget to share this out to your friends so they know what we do here. We have been getting purged like crazy lately. So, guys, again, please double check to make sure you guys are still subscribed. Do you know legendaries get nerfed? Yeah, they nerfed them pretty immediately. Yeah, they nerfed them by nerfing both their abilities, and they also lowered their base stat total, which is good. Nerfing, like, that is... The nerf to, I think, like, Zacian's attack, I don't think is going to be as important as it is the nerfing of Intrepid Sword as an ability. Because before, Zacian was basically an automatic lead. You lost absolutely nothing by leading a Zacian and then just recalling it. And just bring it back in later and then get an attack boost again. But they also buffed Zamazenta because they gave it access to Body Press now. So, that physically defensive fighting type legendary that gets an automatic +1 to its physical defense on send-in, it now gets a physical fighting move whose damage is based on physical defense. And I like that. It's like very good. I'm gonna call that the shiny will take as long as Ho right now. Nope. I don't think the odds of anything taking as long as Ho-Oh is almost none, especially in this game with Masuda hunts. Because like the odds of the Ho-Oh hunt having gone on this long with no shiny, that is like a less than 1. It is like a 0.0. It's like a 0.2 something % chance of that happening. It was insane how low it is. Cause I remember a friend of mine got like a calculator and actually plugged in the numbers to figure out what the odds are of that hunt going on that long, and it's kind of ridiculous. Because it is a less than, like, it is a less than 1% chance. It's like a 0.2% chance of it happening, and I find that kind of ridiculous. But it's kind of funny. Nah, not gonna do that, Amazon. Not gonna do that. Cute fan. I like Cute fan. It's annoying in Terror Raids though, because it stacks up Curse, but it's I don't dislike it. When I eventually get around to making a Let's Play of Sword and Shield, I kind of want to use Cute Fant on the team. Well, I'm not. Well, yeah, Cute Fant and Paparaja. Because like that's one of the things. That's one of the things about like doing those playthroughs that I want to try doing more is I want to try using things. That's one of the reasons I do like the playthroughs is I use things that I haven't really used before. The exception was this Heart Gold and Soul Silver where, yeah, I used a lot of stuff that I used before because it was my first time doing a Let's Play. It's like I didn't really have an experience. I wanted to play safe. Zapdos took longer than oh wow. I mean, I don't think any of us have a hunt that's taken longer than Alan's Mewtwo. Because he's at over 11 times odds on this point. He's like at over 1,100 Dynamax Adventures on that thing. like, yeah, if you guys think my Ho-Oh hunt has taken long, Alan's and Mewtwo one has taken even longer. And, yeah, it's not fun. But I am honestly considering at this point, you know, doing, you know, off-screen hunts of that Ho-Oh thing. Because as much as I would like to do it on screen, Dynamax Adventures, I'm not really sure would do as well as they do. I mean, we'll do another Dynamax Adventure stream this weekend. Probably Sunday we'll do one. You know, got shinies from DAs. Yeah, it's like that's the correct response there. Yeah. There we go. 81. We're doing pretty well on our encounters. Again, we are working pretty quickly. We have... Yeah, it's pretty much... We're getting one encounter every 45 seconds. So we are going at a much faster pace than I was expecting. I was thinking maybe we'd get about an egg every minute. An egg every 2 minutes. But no, we are actually doing pretty well time-wise. You need help offline available. Yeah, I mean, I think that honestly what I'd probably do is just go solo lobbies, because that way I can just turn off the animations. Because if I win even 2 DAs in the span of time that it would... basically, I can do DAs solo with animations off in about a quarter of the time that it takes a full coordinated lobby to do them. You know, it takes about 20 minutes for like a full lobby to beat them because of all the animation times. And solo, I can generally get them out in about 6-7 minutes. And if I can just win like 2 of them in that span of time, then I'm already, you know, ahead on time-wise. And yeah, there's a lot of math in it. In Gen 8, I'm pretty sure Zacian and Zamazenta have the highest BST, including... Well, Megas don't exist. Megas don't exist, so like you can kind of neglect those. And you cannot Dynamax Eternatus. It is Eternamax Eternatus. It's kind of its own special non-existent form. Because you actually can't use Eternamax Eternatus. Oh, of all time, yeah. I guess that makes sense. But yeah, Eternamax Eternatus does have the highest stat total. But also Eternamax Eternatus you can't use, because it just like doesn't, it's like the Starmobile, they don't actually exist. But yeah, of everything you can get in Sword and Shield, it does have the highest BSD. Yeah, they were pretty bonkers, and I'm glad they're gone. But yeah, my RKS was not in the game. You know, all the stuff that's accessible, they dwarfed everything, and I am so glad that, like, RKS is not legal in VGC, because something with that kind of stats is unholy amounts of bulk. I'm glad they nerfed Zacian, because I don't want to deal with that thing in competitive anymore. I mean, we'll still see Zacian in competitive. The thing is too good to not be usable. I mean, it has the best defensive typing in the entire series. And it has some of the best move access in the entire series. It's not going anywhere. But I can hope that it's going to be not as good anymore. Which, I mean, it's definitely going to be losing a bit of viability. Because now, you can't just switch it out and get its +1 again. Because it will lose that +1. You have to be more strategic with leading it now. Because before, Zacian was just an automatic bring dead lead. And now it actually requires you to know when to bring it in, because Intimidate will ruin it. And I'm glad with that. I'm glad for that. Granted, the other thing was that it did make playing against Zacian teams a bit easier, in that you know a Zacian player is going to lead their Zacian, because why would you not lead Zacian? You know, there is no reason to not lead with your Zacian, because it automatically gets the +1. You know, there's literally zero opportunity cost to leading your Zacian outside of your being a little easier to predict. But in that case, well, then you can easily, okay, well, I know that they're going to bring this thing to beat my Zacian, so I can just bring this thing as a partner to it. One of the beauties of doubles is the ability to counterplay. Love it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of not surprised we haven't been seeing any shinies so far. I mean, for all we know, we could have seen a shiny, and it's just like just a barely changing shiny, so I didn't even notice it. But I think the best place to head to continue doing this would actually be maybe Glaciadio Mountain. Yeah, I think Glaciadio Mountain is where I should end up going for shiny hunting stuff, just passively, because we had good luck with Glaciadio Mountain yesterday. You know, we got a couple shinies there. Useless facts that you'll never use, like Sliggoo is the highest BSD of any secondary legendary. Yeah, because the way that Sliggoo's stats work is actually different than the other BSD calculations of the other pseudo-legendaries. Because its stats are a median between Goomy and Goodra. You know, whereas the other ones, they have, like, the same BSD. It's a fun little useless fact. I mean, I wouldn't say that's a useless fact, because, I still do occasionally compete in the Penn State Pokemon Club's, trivia night, so who knows? That might end up being an answer. Given that, a little someone known as, Kevin does enjoy Goodra, he might be more inclined to put more Goodra family answer questions, because that was one of my favorite things. One of the questions one year for Trivia Night was, like, yeah, this Pokemon with its horns can throw a thing of, you know, this many 1,000 pounds. And we all knew who came up with the questions that time. And because no one had any clue what it was, one of the groups just guessed Goodra. Because they know, okay, Kevin loves Goodra. He's gonna slip Goodra into one of these questions as the answer. Because I guessed Heracross. So I'm like, yeah, I know, like, Heracross has the tendency of flipping enemies over with its horn. But no, the answer was Goodra, and they said afterwards, yeah, the only reason they got that right was because they knew Kevin made the answers, and they just guessed it because they had no idea. And it was like, that's kind of my favorite thing about the club, is you don't even need to know obscure Pokemon trivia at times. You just need to know the Pokemon the other people in the club like. But yeah, there's a lot of just great stories of things like that. Oh no, that's a thing there. One of the great ones was because there's always, you know, this is of course how it always is, like, this was like actual game shows, is the last question of the day. You know, anyone can basically come back from, you know, losing if you get the last question of the day right. Sometimes, unless you've been just losing utterly and one team has been dominating everything, you generally have the ability to come back in the final question. Because, you know, of course, if you get it wrong, you lose points. But every year that they do a sort of a hint for, okay, this is the hint answer to the trivia question. They will put, like, a PNG of something, just, okay, this is hinting at what the answer is. And one year, it was, I think it was, like, just, like, the Twisted Spoon or something. And another year, what they did was they had a picture of, like, one of the Queen's Guards, like, the Royal Queen's Guard, you know, England. And it was just a guard with a thinking, you know, the thinking thought bubble above it. The idea being the answer was Shedinja. And the hint was Wonder Guard. Like, I like that. No, I do not play Miitopia. I do not play Miitopia. It's like, I love that club because they are absolutely hilarious. Yeah, this will be 91. And it's like, I'm... That is the thing I miss most about that campus. I have very little positive in the way to say about my college experience. The only positive thing I can say is, I miss the Penn State Pokemon Club because just the shenanigans we got up to on, like, Trivia Night and on every other night, which is absolutely gems. Granted, there was a number of, compiling factors that led to me not having a very good experience in college, and I'm not going to go into details on it. It was not good. But I'm glad it's over now. But I do miss the club. It was fun. They still occasionally do, like, Trivia Night on voice call. Because they do know a lot of the people they, aren't there in person, and it's very easy to just do Zoom calls. With the Zoom team. Basically, the Zoom team. Granted, the issue with that is, people at home, they could use their computers and stuff like that, but, that's the problem. What is a fun fact? Who's heavier than a 3-inch tall cup? Yep. Yep, Pokemon weight stats make absolutely no sense. They make no sense. Some of them are pretty funny. Like, I love how Mudsdale is, like, one of the heaviest things there is. And then Cosmo M is also one of the heaviest things there is. They're heavier than Groudon. Which makes no sense. I mean, what's it called? Celesteela, that's what it is. I was like, it's not Princess Kagi. Like, no, it's not Princess Kagi. It's Celesteela. Like, yes, Celesteela is like the heaviest thing, but that at least makes sense because it's a rocket ship. Celesteela is a freaking rocket ship, which is great. I love it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the Ultra Beasts are something that I love. Wailord can sometimes be lighter than the Wailord. Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, Wailord is the float whale Pokemon. When you actually do the math, Wailord is actually less dense than air. So it actually is the float whale Pokemon. Because it is a whale that is less dense than air, so it actually flies. Yeah, I know Cosmo's like a newborn star. It's like, it's super dense. But then it's like you have Lily just carrying it around in her backpack like it's nothing. I love it. It's like, yeah, no, it's just floating around. She carries it around like it's absolutely nothing. I love it. I love those games. Sun and Moon, and I mean Ultra and Ultra Moon are absolutely amazing. I love it. Well, yeah, but inertia is still a thing. Like, even if it isn't heavy, the amount of energy and force required to move something like that is still kind of ridiculous. Even if it's floating, you'd still need to exert a lot of energy just walking with that thing in your backpack because inertia. Pretty sure that we are going to be finishing this batch of eggs, and then we already have you shiny. We already have you shiny, you little Grim Reaper bird. That's a reference, and I hope someone understands that reference, but it's also kind of a convoluted one, which no one is going to get. Egg is hatching, there we go, that is 96. Energy comes from the friends she made. That's not how science works, that's not how energy works, Alex. That's not how energy works. Random Pokemon, I'll tell you a very weird fact about it. Infernape. Infernape. Great Pokemon. Yeah, like, the funny thing is that, as for Infernape being my favorite starter, I actually did not use Infernape until well after I was playing Black and White. Like, relatively recently, as in, like, after I played Black and White, did I actually give a playthrough of Platinum with Infernape. And I was like, yeah, this thing just wowed me. They were just fun. Like, there are some Pokemon that they're just fun to use. It's like, that's it. That is the ideal of what many aspire to be. But I know, like, yeah, practicality, you can't make every single thing fun to use, because then at that point, you know, nothing will be fun because everything is fun to use. And there's going to be, you know, the cracks that emerge. There's going to be things that are less good, that are less enjoyable to use, and you'll never be able to escape it. It's like that. It's what always happens. It's the way that things always are. But yeah, how is everyone doing today? How is everyone doing today? Hope everyone is doing well. Exactly. That is exactly what it is. That is the exact quote that I always use, Alex. And you know that I've mentioned that to you many, many times about that exact quote. That is exactly true. If everything is good, then nothing will be good. You know, just because there will always be things that are just normally above everything else, but also if everything has the same baseline, then you measure everything relative. Because the way in which we play games is we measure everything relative to each other. So if that's just the way that we are. We measure power of things in games relative to the weakest thing within that game. Doing good, my good walks. Oh, nice. Walks are generally very good. Walks are generally very good. Honestly, that like if I had like a treadmill or something like that, I'd honestly be walking on that as I was doing these egg hunts. Like I'd have to walk the same distance in real life that I do in game. That'd be fun, honestly. That'd be a good. I mean, I was gonna say that'd be a good system to have. But it's like no, they already did the Poke Walker and like the Pokeball Plus. That they already did that. Good innovations. Good innovations that just kind of shorter than a Honda Civic hatchback. Which fact? I mean, I also like Hondas. One of my most fondly remembered cars was, I think it was a Honda Accord my family owned once. You know, it was like a purple Honda Accord, and I loved it. Love that car. But, you know, like all things, it does come to an end at some point. And, that thing was a rusting hulk by the end of its lifespan. But it was a frickin' workhorse of a thing. I have nothing but fond memories of that car. Never got to drive it, but I was like 8 when we got rid of it. Yeah, Beartic is not going to be a fun shiny hunt for us. That one barely changes. I've seen shiny Beartic in-game. It does not change at all. Like, I mean, it does change, but it's like super unnoticeable. Not fun. Also, again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. Alright, not seeing a shiny. Good to know. Oh, actually, now that it is switched over to night, we're gonna go do some of the Misdreavus hunt. Because, yes, that is important. Did you know that the feeling you feel a shiny with that same feeling as not having a Rambler? Oh, I like that. Those Ram commercials are great. Those Ram commercials are honestly gems. I don't really care much for like car commercials, but I genuinely get amused by things easily. I mean, I'm very easily amused, as you guys can tell, because ADD. Hey, Jerry, how you doing? Can any of the moms please go grab Cherry's link, please? I need to make like bot commands for a lot of the creators. I need to make bot commands for that at some point. But how you doing, Cherry? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing well, I should say, because that's grammar. But yeah, so now we go here, because this is where the Misdreavus outbreak is. And we have around 30 minutes, we have about 30 plus minutes, is a little bit more, to get our shiny in this. We'll make one sandwich. And then basically what we're going to do is, every time that we have this, we just rotate out. Very good. Good. We'll play Armor Rouge, Protect Switch. Wake up on their Sylveon to DD, put half their team to sleep. Dragon Terra +2 Omni Boost and Dozo, ordered off Outsped and O1 Oko. I'm not sure I'm reading some of that right. I'm not sure if I'm reading some of that right. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that the sandwich is like red onions, I'm pretty sure is what it is. Yeah, so it is creative mode, red onion. Yeah, just one thing of red onion. And then a salty herba mystica. And then a sour or spicy. I'll go with sour. I've got a good amount of the other ones. I can afford to spare some of those ones. Gives me sweep is fun. Hey, awesome Aubrey, how are you doing? Again, guys, please don't forget to double check your subscribe status. We've been getting subscriber purge lately, and just want to make sure all of you guys are still up to date on everything. But how are you doing, Aubrey? Hope you're doing well. Basically, insane prediction of waking up or switching on the opposing Sylveon and putting ED to sleep as it's switching. Fun. Always fun. Oh, Armor Rouge Amoonguss. Terra Armor. Oh, you Terra to the grass, yeah. That's the best part. Like, that's one of the reasons I've seen a lot of people going into Terra Grass type for a lot of things, is that you're just immune to Spore, you're immune to Rage Powder, and you just easily body things with it. I love it. But yeah, it's fun. There we go, all done picking. And now we begin the hunt for the Misdreavus. Which is good, because if we get Misdreavus knocked out... Oh, it's a Toxel holding, eating orange. It's like, wait, what is that? No, it's just a thing. But yeah, so I want to get this knocked out. If we can get this knocked out, we're going to go to another ghost type to try to get it shiny quickly. But statistically speaking, I don't think we're going to get another one. Like, because I mean, these are Outbreak sandwich hunts. And I'd be going looking for, like, say... Save-A-Lie, which is like a not common thing. Now they had Psychic Terra type Armor Rouge with Indeedee, Sylveon, Amoonguss on my team. It's Toxic Orb, Tatsu, Dondozo. Oh, okay. Okay, now I see. Okay, yeah. Nice, well played. Yeah, there's a lot. That's one of the things I like about this game, is for once, they managed to make a super mechanic that people are actually using the way it is intended. You know, you were using defensive Terra types. You know, you're a lot of the worry was that just blitz offense Terra types. You know, you're going to be Terra typing into, you know, say water. You know, say you can have like Swift Swim water Terra type into just ridiculously high base power water attacks. And like, no, we're not actually seeing that. And I'm glad that's the case. Because if that was the case, then this would just be another series of just super move dominated. But now it's like actually like strategic. I love it. If 4 shiny Mankey and 1 sandwich while it's going from nice. Yeah, my best sandwich haul, like my best single sandwich shiny haul was 3, but I have gotten that to happen on 5 separate occasions. When it knows it was Dragon Terra, basically counter any Flower Trek, and 2x Stab Orbro. I don't think... Dondozo is not part Dragon. Dondozo is not part Dragon. I'm pretty sure Dondozo is just pure water. But yeah, like, honestly, like, countering Flower Trick is a big thing. Flower Trick is so annoying. It's kind of funny, because in terms of, like, story playthrough-wise, Flower Trick is the weakest of the 3 starters' signature moves. But in competitive, it's kind of bonkers for doubles. Will the Masuda method work with foreign Sprigatito? No, Masuda method works with foreign anything. Masuda method is a foreign Pokemon. It's basically just 2 different language Pokemon to make eggs. A lot of people use Ditto because it is the easiest thing to use. If you have an other language version of something, that will work, but most people go for the Ditto because the Ditto is more applicable to more hunts. Yeah, it's just that people go for the Ditto because the Ditto is just more widely applicable to things. Whereas, if you have, say, a singular, a Sprigatito, you can pretty much only use it for, like, Sprigatito or, like, Pokemon in the same egg group as Sprigatito, provided it is a male Sprigatito. No, Tatsugiri is... You deliberately want to sack off Tatsugiri. And also, Tatsugiri does not learn Order Up. But yeah, you use the Terastallize on the Dondozo. Because the entire idea is you deliberately sack off your Tatsugiri, and then you bring in, like, a Co-Star Flamigo, which copies all your stat boosts, and then you have a Dondozo and a massively boosted up Flamigo just punching everything into oblivion. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've seen the Black Sludge Tatsugiri over the Toxic Orb because, like, they want to stack up more boosts, but I mean, you only really stack up those if you're doing, if you're doing, like, the Flamigo thing, that's when you stack up more. Otherwise, you probably don't get as greedy with the boosts. But I mean, everyone does have, like, their own way of playing things. But yeah. Honestly, I like that Flamigo has that. It's kind of terrifying that Flamigo can do that. One weird strat with Flamigo is Final Gambit on Endure Tatsu. I don't really think people would do that because, I mean, you want the Flamigo to come in after the Dondozo boosts. Unless that's an opposing Flamigo using that on your Tatsugiri? Weird. I have not heard of that one. That is not a strategy I have heard of yet. Fascinating. I mean, I guess it just seems like it's kind of like at odds with what the main plan of the strategy is. When you put Dondozo in the Co-Star after the Flamigo, just active Dondozo Annihilate. When you... Oh, you Final Gambit on Annihilate. Okay. I mean, I still think that at that point, I mean, Annihilate... Like, you're basically putting yourself at 2 to 4 then. That's a 2-on-4 match at that point, though. You know, that's a 2-on-4 matchup you're putting yourself in. You're putting yourself at the default disadvantage at that point. And then if someone uses Haze, then you've just basically sacked off most of your team. Yeah, Annihilate is one of those things where I like Annihilate so much, but every time I start to get liking Annihilate more and more and more, it just drops off a cliff for me because I just keep fighting those Final Gambit Annihilate. You know, I am surprised that Annihilate actually does have 2 major strategies associated with it, because you have the Final Gambit strats, but you also have, like, the Terrifier, Defiant, actual Brick Force attacker sets. And, I mean, you can mix a bit both of them into each other, but not really sure how well that works out overall, considering you do generally like to dedicate one to the other. I mean, you can use them for both things, but yeah. Terra Water is... Why is Terra Water? Because, I mean, you wanted Terra Fire so that way you don't get destroyed by, you know, burns. Well, you know, those are like the attacker Annihilate, go for the fire. That way they don't get burnt. But, I mean, what? Why Terra Water? Why Terra? I mean, unless it's anti-meta. For, like, okay, people are expecting fire, so they go hit the thing with fire moves, and then, no, you defend to the end of the water to counter it. But I have not heard about Terra Water. Defensive coverage. Interesting. What do you mean by defensive coverage? You mean, like, basically predicting that they're going to go for certain things? Let me transfer some of my Pokemon to my other account. I would not be able to help with that right now. I might be able to later, but now I would not be able to. Freaking heck. Where is this freaking thing? I mean, I know that it's... I know that Misdreavus is... You know, we've been lucky with the sandwiches before, but freaking heck, Misdreavus. We're at maximum KO combo. You know what? Fine. I'm just gonna send it out to do a little more knockouts just to try and push us over the edge. Just in the event that we don't have enough KOs. Just to make sure. Okay, there we go. Nope. So there we go. We're doing that. I'm doing that to knock those out, so that way I can make sure that I'm at the boost. Because I'm getting a little annoyed here. But I am liking this. Alright, Misdreavus. No, that's not it. But the good thing is that Misdreavus' shiny does stick out pretty heavily. You know, it does stand out, which I like. Well, the teams bring steel counters, so they bring ground types. Well, at that point, why not just bring, like, bug or, like, grass to beat the ground moves, because those are resistant. You know, basically to be neutral at that point. Not to be resistant rather than neutral. And I mean, I feel like the Fire Terra is honestly the best play just because of Will-O-Wisp. I mean, the Farmer Miscam low or flying. Yeah, I could see flying. I could definitely see flying, because that way you just get full out immunity. And, you know, flying does have some good defensive things, especially considering electric types don't seem to be doing so hot right now in competitive. Which is weird, because I was expecting so many Discquake shenanigans. I was expecting Discquake shenanigans this series. Lesser type of thing was electrical. Yeah. Like, I was expecting like a lot of Discquakes. Like, I was expecting electric types to just Terra flying. I mean, I guess you do get a bit of that with Levitate Rotom. Terra Rotom, which terastallizes into electric and then just, you know, boosted discharge spams. But interesting. It was the only electric type I've seen, and even... Really? I think it's Rotom. Interesting. I've been hearing such good things about Rotom. Like, there's a Paradox Pokemon from Scarlet. Jade, I can help you with that off-screen, because I have Scarlet. I can help you with that. There's the Discord link will be appearing at some point. Oh, the Discord link is actually earlier in the chat. I'll be able to help you with those later. I don't accept shiny trades, so you can just send me whatever you have as spare, because I can help you get those. Always happy to help everyone get, like, their exclusive stuff. Oh, it's not shiny. Dang. Nope. Wrong button. Wait. Kiloto's the only Rotom Wash is... Yeah, Rotom Wash is always insane. Like, terastallizing honestly just made Rotom Wash even better. Terastallizing just was a huge buff for... I mean, it buffed the others too. You know, I would say it definitely buffed the others. But Rotom Wash, I would say got the biggest buff. Just because, like, the water type is good, but it no longer fears freeze dry anymore. Because, you know, normally, okay, yeah, grass types, it's always afraid of grass types. Yeah, which is always a problem for it. But it did always have to worry about freeze dry, and there were a number of things that could, you know, freeze dry kill it. But now, those things can't freeze dry it anymore. Which, side note, freeze dry, still one of my favorite moves of all time. I love that move. And it still keeps its water stab. It still keeps that brutally powerful hydro pump. And just gets double power electric moves. It's terrifying. No, I mean, it doesn't... Like, I mean, though, you do lose that good defensive water typing, because the water typing defensively does help it. Especially in a world with a little thing known as Goldengo. It does help it. But you can kind of eschew that. You can kind of eschew that. There we go. But if any of you guys need any help with, like, filling out your Pokedex to get the Shiny Charm, we do have the Discord linked in the chat. You guys join the Discord, go to the trade chat. I'm happy to help you guys get whatever stuff you need to fill out your Pokedex, provided I have, like, spares of it. So I do have bulk games. I can generally get most of what you guys need pretty easily. But if you go Terra Electric, you literally is with 0 weakness unless gravity. Yep. I mean, also Mold Breaker. There's also Mold Break, which allows you to be hit by ground moves. I was going to say also Smackdown, but I don't think anything runs Smackdown. Like, Smackdown is a good ability, a good move, but it's good as tech. It isn't good as damage. And if you're going to run rock coverage, you're probably just going to run something else that's better. But yeah, like, I don't think Rotom is insane. Like, the Rotom forms are honestly just ridiculous in this game. But yeah, let's get hacked. Let's rescue more. Yeah, like, with no Excadrill, there really isn't much to be using Mold Breaker here. Because, like, Excadrill Mold Breaker was... I wasn't as fond of Mold Breaker Exca as some other people are. But I will say, when Rotom is a factor, Mold Breaker Exca is a play. You know, when Rotom just point blank exists in a metagame, Mold Breaker Exca is a viable option. When Zygarde comes back, 1,000 arrows will literally hit you. Yeah, but the thing you gotta remember is, even in Dynamax formats, where I would say even in those, Rotom was... I would say Dynamaxing was still a bigger benefit to Rotom than Terastallizing is. But even in those, you didn't see Zygarde. And the main reason for that is Zygarde is just weak. You know, when you compare Zygarde... You know, even when you compare Zygarde Complete to the other restricted legendaries, there's no comparison. Yes, a Zygarde Complete looks terrifying. It looks absolutely devastating. The problem is, in order to get Zygarde Complete form, you need to be at half health. Meaning, unless you spend a turn healing up, you are not going to be at Zygarde's full power. And even then, Zygarde's biggest benefit is actually its massive defensive stats, because it has, you know, very high HP, you know, moderate, like, well, good defenses, and middle-of-the-road offensive stats. So it's either going to be insanely bulky but not hit hard, or it's just not going to be as bulky as is really problematic. And when you compare that with the setup it needs, and just put that against, like, you know, Groudon, Zacian, Kyogre, Calyrex, it's very hard to justify Zygarde. Even when Rotom was, I would say, more devastating in the Dynamax formats. Because you have access to the Rotom's amazing coverage, but you don't have the gimping secondary effects. Yeah, it's best at its HP. Its HP is ridiculous, but it can't really capitalize on that HP because it needs to be at half health. You know, because I don't remember who I was talking with about this, but they said, you know, have you seen this thing stats? I said, yes, I have. But, in practicality, it is a hugely impractical Pokemon to use. Yes, you could stack up Coil, but then you're spending a turn in a move slot healing, you're spending a turn in a move slot, you know, using a status move, and if you're healing, well, you have to use something like Rest to heal you up to full, well, then you have 2 of your 4 moves are already dedicated to set up with Coil, Rest, and then what, your 2 coverages? You put extreme speed in there, well, you're giving up either your dragon type stab or you're giving up your ground type stab. And that's the issue with Zygarde. It does not have enough move slots to really be terrifying. Because if it has, you know, Rest, it has a healing move, or it has, you know, Coil, then you've only got 2 attacking moves. You have extreme speed, but then you give up one of your healing moves, or you give up both your stabs. There is nothing that Zygarde can do to make, like, a lot of people will look at Zygarde in the same way as they look at, like, the hypothetical Shedinja, where it can be running simultaneously 4 separate items that all give it immunity to every counter. You know, to basically pump up the thing into having every single possible base covered to make it unstoppable. When, in reality, that will never happen. You know, it's like a hypothetical thing with 4 items, or, you know, a hypothetical Zygarde that has like 8 moves. You're never going to deal with that because it just simply doesn't exist. And it's why Zygarde is pretty much never going to be seen in serious play, because it just... When you consider what you're giving up, you're just giving up too much. You know, the other legendaries just bring far more to the ballgame. Yeah, but remember, in singles, Smogon sets are Smogon sets. Smogon has its own rules, and it doesn't restrict things just based on purely being restricted legendaries. So it is eligible in formats when other restricteds aren't, which makes its opportunity cost significantly lower, which increases its viability, because again, the opportunity cost is just simply not there. Botraumatic Zacian. Yeah, like, Zacian is terrifying. I'm so glad Zacian is gone. Like, I mean, not gone, but, like, it got nerfed. I still fully expect when Zacian returns, it will still be prominent in doubles and just in competitive play, but I don't think it's going to be as bad as it used to be. You know, as bad as in as warping as it used to be, because of the nerf to Intrepid Sword. Wait, I think I see the shiny. I think I see the shiny. Yep, there's a shiny. There's the shiny right there, right as we rant about Zacian. We get to see our shiny mystery. Here we go. Come on. No, no. There we go. Let's hack and go, people. Again, I saved in front of this thing, we're fine. We're pretty much fine. I don't think it has any self-KOing moves. Because, like, I saw the off-color thing in the background. And I was like, wait, is that shiny? Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Avoid it. Can we get that shiny like hype going? Can we get that like hype going, guys? Don't forget to share this out to your friends so they know what we do here. And with that, the stream is caught. And with that, we focus the rest of the stream on just simply hunting for stuff. Actually, before I do that, I actually should go and check to see the ghost types, like where Sableye and the other ghost types spawn, because I still have some eggs, some sandwich left on. Cerebi, Violet, pull that Pokedex. Sableye. Sableye is annoying. Well, Sableye is annoying, and I want to honestly get that. Please tell me it does not have... Sableye. Okay, good. Sableye does not have exclusively fixed spawns. So it should be fairly easy for me to find it. The other good thing is that it actually doesn't have like daytime only spawns. I don't think it's a daytime. It's a night exclusive, but I want to make sure. Actually, where is let's shop it. Yeah, just doing a little bit of a quick check because I just want to make sure. Because I want to try and get rid of the ghost types. Like, I want to get rid of ghost types very, very quickly. Okay, that's where shop it is. That's fine. Yeah, but the thing is, the static ones are not affected by Shining Charmer sandwiches, Cherry. It is unaffected by the Shiny Charm and unaffected by sandwiches. So they are full odds if you go for the static ones. Which is a pain. Let's get this thing. Jeebus. Then what is it? Really? It's not static? I thought that there was a static. There's a static one over there though. Yeah, there is a static one over there. Oh. There we go. We'll put the Mischievous in the shiny box. Check summary. Okay, it doesn't have a ribbon. Save. How much is that? Doesn't like it. I mean, I'm pretty I mean, I already know where some of them are, but I know what I'm gonna go for. Oh my gosh, really? Another one? Oh my gosh, another one right after. Oh my gosh, that's glorious. I love it. Back to back. Delightful. I love it. The best part is that was in the same thing. So like, yeah, there was two of them in the same one. Love it. Save it again. Call DJ. I have no idea what that means. No, we already have Ms. Magius. We already have Ms. Magius. It's like we don't need the other one. But that's why it's going for giveaway. Because you are smooth brain, Jared. Because Jared's smooth brain. We still got a few minutes left on the sandwich. So we might be able to find our we might be able to find one. But yeah, Shuppet's gonna be annoying. Thankfully, I know what shiny Shuppet looks like, so if I see it, it will stand out a bit heavily. Hey, Alexander, how you doing? But yeah, so now we've only got a few minutes to go find Shuppet. I gotta say, I don't have a preference for either of the games because they are pretty much every inch the same game. You know, it's. I mean, I don't really have much of a difference between the both games. I mean, the only major difference I would say they have is, do you want to use Great Tusk or Iron Treads in your story playthrough? Because you can go get one after from the Titan. But other than that, they are fairly identical for most things. Sim spot to make it interesting. But yeah, I'm gonna go for Shuppet right now because I know that Shuppet is a nighttime exclusive, and I also know that Sableye is in Area 0. And Area 0 is unaffected by time. So Sableye will basically always be there, so it's not affected by time. And I can have that at my leisure, whereas this is a nighttime exclusive spawn, and I want to knock out all the timing-related ones, because they're just annoying as heck to do. They're just pretty annoying. But also Sableye, but not Sableye, Banette and Shuppet, that's what his name is, are just kind of annoying to find. So spot on to Mankey. Yeah, I mean, Karkadet's probably something I'm going to be hunting on Saturday. Yeah, Karkadet, I know that I'm going to be hunting that. Oh, it is. Yes. It is not supposed to be, but it is. There's that very weird thing about it that Fluttermane is like the only exception. And I know that because I have the 2-hour story of me looking for Fluttermane and just not finding it. But yeah, it isn't supposed to be affected by it, but I think it is exclusively Fluttermane is like the sole Pokemon that is influenced by that. Everything else is not, I think. Iron Jugulus might be like day exclusive, because I know because Iron Jugulus and Fluttermane are counterparts in a way. Doesn't exist confirmed. Nah, Area 0 exists. Honestly, Area 0 is more like an area from Xenoblade than it is an actual Pokemon location. I love it. Okay, Scrubs, have a good night. Thank you very much for coming in. And again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. We have been getting purged like crazy lately, so just make sure you guys are still subscribed. If you guys have not done so already. I don't see any Shuppet. Yeah, no Shuppet around here. Magnum. Oh, right, Sandygast appears around here too. But yeah, Sandygast isn't an exclusive one. And I'm going to be Masuda hunting for Sandygast. Yeah, Sandygast is one that I'm going to be Masuda breeding for, so I need to get a 0 speed one anyway. So I'm not going to get a phase on that one. But yeah. Really interesting. Curious. I mean, I guess maybe the reason they did it for Fluttermane is that it's a ghost type, and ghost types are nighttime exclusives. But yeah, honestly, like, doing the thing for hunting Fluttermane during the day is, I've heard that, and I love that. That actually is a thing. Because it's not supposed to spawn in during the day, but it only spawns in during the day if it's shiny. Honestly, other than Outbreaks, I have not seen Chuck at all. I mean, it is a Violet exclusive. It is a Violet exclusive, so, I mean, you may be playing both of the games, but if you're playing Scarlet, yeah, you wouldn't see it. But you probably are playing Violet. Yeah, I mean, I've seen Shuppet, but I haven't found many of them. I have not seen many. I think, like, maybe the one that I caught for my decks might have been the only one I found. Or I got mine by raids. Which means, yeah, I'm probably going to be Masuda hunting for mine. Which, if that's the case, I'm going to be Masuda hunting for it anyway, but yeah, it's annoying. I mean, the other part is that it is night exclusive, and we are now getting into, like, daylight, like, you know, dawn, and at dawn it does go away. So it could also be that. Because that, oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I guess it is, like, still here at dawn, I guess. But yeah, it sticks out pretty much because it's green. It's very greenish. But, yeah, I guess just going forward, if I'm going to be looking for Shuppet, just go to Artisan. Wait, is that the shine? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, I guess just going forward, yeah, if I want to hunt the shiny, just go to Artisan. It's right outside Artisan. Good to know. Give me Power 3. What... Are you dropping any of the ingredients? Are you maybe dropping some of the ingredients? Come on, Shuppet. Give me my shiny Shuppet. We probably burned up all of our shiny luck with the duplicate Misdreavus. So there's that. But I could still hope. I can still hold out. But yeah. Come on, Shuppet. Oh no, Shoodle is not shiny. Picnic. No drops. I'm using spicy and sweet red onions. It's red onions is what give Ghost Encounter, unless you're looking for fire. But yeah, Ghost is red onion. But yeah, I thought it was red pepper. No, I checked a while ago, and it is onion. So that could be what it is. Spicy and sweet. I thought you had to use salty. Yeah, it's salty and spicy. Oh, doing fire. Okay. Okay, so fire, that would be... Fire is basil, salty, and either sweet, spicy, or sour. Fire is basil. It could be wrong ingredients. And with that, the outbreak is over. Sadness is definitely real. But I was a long shot anyway. Yeah, Salty is the one that required for all of them. Don't need Salty and two of them. Really? Interesting. One required for all of them, assuming you use. Yeah, that could also be what it is. Cherry could be using a different chart. I mean, I've been using that chart and it has been working. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not using the pickle chart because yeah, the pickle chart uses more ingredients than the one that I've been using. Because with the one I've been using, you only need a single ingredient and then 2 of Mystica. I remember the pickle one needed like 5 ingredients apiece. Hello, Caleb, how are you doing? With that, we go to 111. How you doing, Caleb? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, Caleb. And again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. And also, don't forget to check your subscribe status because we've been getting purged like crazy lately. We lost 6 last night. So, much sadness. Much sadness about that. Well, the good thing is now we can just go back to hunting everything. But yeah, so now we're just going back on our little journey of looking for any shinies. Because while we are hatching eggs, we're just looking for random miscellaneous shinies. If you like the video, Why is the eyes emote not popping up? You type in the thing. Interesting. I don't think anyone truly gets it. What do you mean, Cherry? We already got Shiny Lechonk. We already got Shiny Lechonk, Cherry, last night. Wondering how much the ecosystem will be affected by so many Scarlet bunnies out in the world. Yep. Sandwiches are math and there are calculators. Exactly, there are calculations that can be. I'm very good at calculations. Yeah, I love the eyes emote is honestly like my favorite one. The eyes emote is truly my favorite one. Images are weird. It makes up other OP. They're really not OP, I'd say. I mean, they make sense. They're quality of life upgrades, which I like. I like the quality of life upgrades that they give. Yeah, see, that is my favorite emote, Awesome Aubrey. Same as Cherry. Like, that is my favorite emote. I love it. Eyes. I see all. Frick, Taro. I hate this thing. I hate Tauros. Like, I mean, granted, I hate Moj and they just bum rush you instantly. It's why I hate Veluza. But, like, I didn't think they would ever make anything more annoying than Sharpedo. And they found a way to do that. Top. I have no idea what that means, Cherry. Come back, but you should have been resting, lady. I said you should have been resting. Your body is saying sleep, so you should be sleeping. Lady needs sleep. Lady, go sleep. Sleep. I mean, I guess we could go wander around Area 0. I guess, like, we could go wander around Area 0. Oh, the top of the braid. Oh, why does everyone throw away the top bun on the bread? Is like, my OCD bothers me if I don't put the bun on the bread. It bothers me. Because OCD reasons. Fair enough, lady. Fair enough. Yeah, no, I think I'm just gonna just wander around Area 0. Because I've already gotten all the paradoxes. Hey, let's donate. Sleep or Pokedex number that. Delivery is half. Nice. The webcam is on the way. Very, very good. Very, 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 very good. Yeah, let's go just wandering around Area 0. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have most things in here, shiny. The way of the blood thing makes me lose ingredients half the time. Fair enough. But that's the reason why I use the chart that I do, because you only need one ingredient. And then, like, that one ingredient. Okay, just put the one ingredient on. Good. You do need, like, specific... You need salty herba mystica and then, like, specific herba mystica. But I prefer that one because it means that I don't lose stuff from the stack as easily. I did not look at it yet, mostly because I've still been live, and we've been trying to hatch eggs. We also got our shiny Misdreavus. So, like, we got our Misdreavus, and I'm happy about that. I'm very happy about the Misdreavus we got. There we go. Yeah, we were just basically destroying the ecosystem by releasing all these Scorbunny everywhere in the world. It's like, yeah, no, Scorbunny army, take over the world. Scorbunny army to take over the world. We've not gotten the shiny Scorbunny. We have one of them. We are going for the reboot now. We did end up getting the Misdreavus that we were doing Outbreak hunting for. Which is good, because I wanted that one done. So yeah, we pretty much have all of the nighttime dependent spawns, save for Shuppet Banette, done. And I'm happy, I'm glad for that, because like I wanted those done. But yeah, now we're just gonna be walking around Area 0. Now we're just gonna hunt in Area 0. Look, I have all the paradoxes, but I don't know, it would be good if I stumble on anything that I need. I mean, even like any extra phases would be okay. But yeah, it'll still be good. Updating my little chart. Yeah, I do want to go and I want to count up everything that I have that I phased on. Like, not the phases, all the spares and, like, sections besides so I know how many weak functional dex entries we've gotten so far. HP is 7... HP is... Yeah, it has a lot of HP. Yeah, Blissey has a lot of HP normally. That's max when you like level 100 and full HP investment. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's full HP investment level 100. I don't think that it gets that high, like at level like 50 or something. Yeah, I haven't seen the Blissey thing. Actually, if I find another frickin' Venomoth shiny, I'm going to defenestrate something. But yeah, I'm glad that we got a shiny so far. Thank you, Omar. You should be resting, Rabbit, if you have a cold. Hot shower helps, as well as some chicken soup. But you should be resting. You should be resting, Rabbit. Yeah. Just find it funny. The staff for HP passes the bar where it should be stopping. Yeah, and I mean, again, they probably... Well, you gotta remember. The battles are made for level 50. So, they probably don't reasonably expect people to have, like, level 100 max HP Blissey and have the bar basically be more extended than it normally is. Which makes sense, because, like, again, they program things to be for their format. And that's what the stuff is balanced for. But that's one of the reasons why the heavy-duty boots basically took so long to come out, is that they predominantly balance the games for doubles, not singles. Because, like, they have the game basically be structured around their format, which is singles. Not singles, it's doubles. Which is funny when you consider the fact that they make every game single battles, however their main format is doubles. But, I mean, it makes sense why they don't, you know, make every single game, just every battle be doubles. Because with how long the series has gone on for, suddenly changing pace to make every single battle double battles would be a very jarring transition. You would need to ease people into that, which is a problem. Just because for so long they haven't had it be done. You know. I hope eventually they do transition things into being, like, fully doubles. But I don't foresee it anytime soon. Okay, it's 8 stops away. Not expecting. Wow. Honestly, that reminds me of, I was worried about getting Scarlet Violet on, not release. I knew I wasn't going to get Scarlet Violet release day, but I was worried about, you know, not getting it, you know, until, like, 2 days after release day. But no, it came the day after release day. And I was surprised it actually was getting here that fast, because I knew it wasn't going to be here release day, because my brother did not pay for the overnight shipping to get it here ASAP. Like, I told him to get the ASAP day 1 shipping, but he didn't get it. But yeah, I was like, I'm expecting it to come here on, like, Sunday. Like, nope, it got here on Saturday. I'm super happy about that. That was very good. Yeah, we're just making loops. Just making loops around the place. Took a nap. We just don't want to. Sleep is good, but yeah, if you're worried about oversleeping, I would say, like, put an alarm or something. Pay for the expedited shipping. 2 was what? Yeah, that is justifiable annoyance right there. You paid for the expedited shipping, and they did not ship on time. I wonder if you could ask for a refund on that, actually. Not sure if you can, but it may be interesting if you could. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Hello, welcome in Gaming Let's Go. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Garmony. We are enjoying a plate of Hassenpfeffer, freshly prepared out of the egg. We do a little egging, exactly, Brado. We do a little egging. We do much egging. I mean, it's only after $5, but I mean, still. Favorite starter is Infernape. My favorite starter is Infernape. Yeah, that. Again, it's funny that, like, I didn't use Infernape at all for, like, the first, like, 6-7 years of me playing Pokemon. And then, like, it just became my favorite starter. You know, after just using it once. It just wowed me that much. It was just fun. Like, there's Pokemon that I love because, like, I've had very good memories of them in competitive, which is like Gastrodon, Excadrill, Gyarados, and such. There's ones that I like because of, like, story playthroughs. You know, Garchomp, love Garchomp for that reason, Gigalith for that reason. And then there's the ones that, like, I don't really have, like, as in-depth competitive experience with them, you know, like Infernape, but it was just fun. It wasn't the greatest thing in the world, but it was just fun. And honestly, I say sometimes that matters. Sometimes I would say that matters more, to just be fun rather than to be good. Though Infernape is still really, really good, though. Least favorite starter, that is Greninja. That is Greninja, zero hesitation. Does everything hatch? 6. Yeah, even if we hatch all these eggs, which I'm hoping to hatch every single one of them by stream end, I don't think that we are going to get a shiny out of the Scorbunny eggs. Just based on sheer math, we have over 400, we will only be at 401 encounters provided I hatch every single one of these eggs. Which is still under odds Masuda Hunt-wise. So there's that. You know, I don't think we're going to get the Scorbunny shiny. I have a good feeling about finding another phase, though. I have a good feeling about a phase, though. What determines Pokeball of an Eggmon? The mothers. The mother species Pokeball, unless it is a Ditto with a male Pokemon or a Ditto with a genderless Pokemon. If you're breeding a Ditto, then it is... If you're breeding a Ditto with another Pokemon, it is the Pokeball of the other Pokemon. If you are breeding anything else, it is the mother's Pokeball that determines the Pokeball, unless the mother and the father are the same species, so like a Garchomp with a Garchomp, then it will be a 50-50 split of which one it comes out to. Otherwise, it's just the mother's Pokeball that determines that. Again, provided it is a female Pokemon with a Ditto or a female Pokemon with a male Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty... Yeah, it sounds complicated, but it's pretty much just parent species. Nice. Good. Good. Glad the thing is gonna be here, lady. What? I just imagine lady just not even gonna just open the box. She's gonna like just put her hand through the side of the box and just pull out the webcam without even opening the box. She's gonna just punch a hole through it. Still 3 more. Good. Hello, Iron Jugulus. We actually found our third shiny Iron Jugulus, basically where we are right now. That was fun. That Iron Jugulus time, like, I don't think I have had an emotional roller coaster with shiny hunting as much as that Iron Jugulus one. Exactly what I'm gonna do, you know. I knew it. I knew that's what Lady would do. She would just punch the box and open it that way. Oh, delightful. Delightful. I mean, that's not really that surprising, Brado. You encounter a lot of Pokemon at a very high rate in this game, so getting a high number of shinies relatively quick, you know, to like, comparing the earlier games, that is the norm. You know, it's about sheer number of encounters. The way that I like to, you know, basically break it down into numbers is it took you in previous games about a half a minute to get a single encounter for Pokemon. In this game, in a single second, you will see probably 3 or 4 Pokemon. So you're picking the pace up, you know, by more than a factor of 10 encounters. And again, the 2, 3, 4 encounters a second, that is a massive underestimation. I'm lowballing that to the extreme deliberately to illustrate the fact that it is a factor of 10 increase, pretty much. And when you really consider that over extended stretches of playing the game, yeah, you're encountering hundreds to in the thousands of Pokemon without even realizing it. And you're gonna find a lot of shiny statistically. Or a call from Toronto area, something else. Yeah. And those are just the ones that stand out pretty heavily. You know, for all you know, you could have missed a shiny that doesn't really change all that much. You know, it's like, that's the thing, is it's really just sheer encounters at this point. Because, last stream, we also did a little bit of a similar sort of breakdown numbers-wise. You know, you playing the, you know, older games, you know, basically Gen 5 and earlier, so we got Gen 2, 3 Fire Red Leaf Green, Diamond Pearl Platinum, Heart Gold Soul Silver, Black and White, and Black 2 White. That's 7 games. You would need to see over 1,000 Pokemon every single one of those games to hit the odds of encountering a single shiny. Which is why it is, like, extremely likely that people just have not found shinies in those games, because all of those grouped together, you played all of those games through, you would basically need to encounter 1,000 Pokemon in every single playthrough, and you're not encountering anywhere near that many. You know, the more modern games, you know, you're playing them all back to back to back to back to back. You know, whereas, you know, of course, you know, go to the modern games, you know, XY, Oras, Sun and Moon, or Sun Ultra Moon, or Shield. Again, you still need to basically encounter, you know, 1,000 every single game in order to hit those odds. You're playing them all through. And you're just not encountering that many Pokemon. But, you know, you cut to this game, where you're not encountering them, you're just seeing whether they're shiny or not. You're going to be seeing a lot more Pokemon, so you're going to see a lot more shinies, because you're just having more encounters. It's kind of one of my favorite things about just, like, the pure numbers, is breaking everything down like that. Only order Pokemon play. Yeah, exactly. Even people who played, like, even people who played all those older games, a number of them still have not found shinies in a regular playthrough. Out of every single time I have played through all of my games, and I have played through many of those games on, you know, multiple times. You know, I've played through Platinum, I would say maybe 3-4 times. I've played through Heart Gold again, maybe, you know, 6 or 7 times. Black and White I've played through probably 3 times a piece, so that's about 6 in total. In all of that, you know, the 2 times I played through Oras, the 1 time I played through X, the 3 times I played through Sun, Moon, well, Ultra and Ultra Moon, cumulatively. Wait, is that a shiny Dreepy? No, it's not. When you group together all of those playthroughs, which at this point is probably, you know, 15 to 20, I've only found a single shiny in a standard playthrough, excluding this game. And that one shiny was in Platinum over a decade ago. And it was an Onyx. Yeah, it's... There's a reason why people are noticing the uptick here, only because they're just doing so many more encounters. It isn't that it's easier to get shinies, it's just that you're going through en masse more encounters than you ever did before. And I'm okay with that. It's like, yeah, you're just en masse encountering vastly more Pokemon. And it's a numbers game. Like, Pokemon honestly is a numbers game more than anything. You encounter, you know, 600 Pokemon, you're probably not going to see a shiny unless your odds are like 1 in 600. If your odds are 1 in 4,000, you're probably not going to see a shiny. It's just simple numbers. Yeah. Kind of funny though, like we do like break numbers down as much as we do, but then it's like, yeah, no, we kind of don't as much. It's like every Pokemon is unique, even though, yeah, competitively everything is numbers. I love the cavern of this place. This does not look like an area in a Pokemon game. I've said it before and I'll say it again. This looks like an area in Xenoblade Chronicles. And that is a great thing. But honestly, if you transplanted this area into the Ether Mine in Xenoblade Chronicles 1, I don't think most people would tell there's a difference. I've never encountered shinies during my story, except Violet, but I didn't really do story day 1 and just play friends a lot. Sad thing is, I bet almost everyone has passed Shiny Mouse. I really didn't. I didn't really encounter any Tandemaus throughout my story. You know, I don't think I saw them until I actually went to the Elite Four area. But yeah, there's a lot of shinies that people probably pass over as they're playing. And I was even saying that before Bradle, is yeah, people probably have passed over shinies, just not even realizing it. You know, probably some people have passed over Shiny Dreepy. Some people have probably passed over Shiny Glammet, just because they didn't see Shiny Gaslight. Shiny Dugtrio, just because they didn't see it in time, and it just popped back on the ground. You know, Shiny Gulpin. You know, I saw a Gulpin Shiny day 1, and the only reason I ever saw that, yeah, that was a Shiny, was just because it looked a little different. And I was like, is that Shiny? And I just go clicked on it. I was like, okay, let's go check. And it was Shiny. But it was kind of hard to tell the difference because of the lighting. Granted, the dynamic lighting also does play a bit of a role in identifying shinies in this game. Because when you do have shinies that don't change all that much, and you know, it's a few shades, and then you have dynamic lighting, which can very heavily alter the coloring of Pokemon because, again, the lighting is changing, it's very easy to mistake a shiny for just being the regular, or a regular for being a shiny. So it's fascinating that way. It's kind of fascinating. Yeah, I mean, I have mixed feelings on the lighting. On the one hand, I do like the lighting and the lighting actually being dynamic, because it does add a lot more to the game. It adds, you know, it adds in, you know, an extra element of immersion. It adds in an extra element of, oh, that just looks really cool, seeing the colors change like that. But also makes shiny hunting a little more annoying. But in the grand scheme of things, I would have to say I like it, if only because it does add more to the game. It shows a higher level of polish. That would be 41. And I have mixed feelings on if they plan to never bring back the legends like Shiny Sparkle sound and let the Shiny Sparkly like swirly things. Because I think... Oh, you mean explanation of how Mold Breaker works? Pretty much if there's an ability that would prevent a move from being used, or like a move from like working properly, so say Disguise on Mimikyu, or Sturdy, or with Clear Body. Mold Breaker, or actually the best is Levitate. Mold Breaker allows you to bypass that ability. So you can hit a Pokemon that is levitating with ground moves. Pokemon that have Sturdy can be taken out in one hit. Not exactly, but that is the general gist. You can basically, if an ability would prevent a move from working as it should, that ability will not be factored into the move. Is more or less how it works. So yeah, like you can hit a levitating Pokemon with Mold Breaker. You can one-hit KO Pokemon with Sturdy. If Pokemon has like Battle Armor, which prevents critical hits from landing, you can critical hit it. You know, it's a very interesting ability. There's a lot of competitive usage for it. And I really like that. But the issue is that a lot of things that get Mold Breaker, they generally have a better ability than Mold Breaker. Like the perfect example of Pokemon. Well, yeah, Disable is not an ability. That's a move, though. Disable is different. The funny thing is, though, is that, yeah, Mold Breaker would be a really awesome ability. It's just the fact that most Pokemon that get Mold Breaker have a different ability that is just universally more applicable, that nothing really ever uses Mold Breaker. Because for as good as Mold Breaker is and sounds, it's much, much, much more situational. Whereas, you know, an ability like, say, Sand Rush on Excadrill is just universally more applicable, because you're going to want that speed boost in Sand. Unnerve on what's its face? Haxorus is just universally more applicable because it shuts down berries. Hawlucha, you're gonna want to use Unburden to like just get a ridiculous speed boost. Or the Mold Breaker. Yeah, it's just that's kind of the sort of the little twist is that yeah, it's such a great ability. Okay, Raindrop. Yeah, this is why we don't use Colossal. This is why we don't use Colossal. Because you can't really do anything to a Dugtrio when you have a Colossal. Go away. Yeah, it's... Oh no, they're all going to evolve. They're all going to evolve now. Hey, Scrubs, welcome back. Welcome back, Scrubs. Yeah, now that's the one issue of going to this place, is that if I get caught by a Dugtrio and I have to knock something out, I have to, like, level these guys up to a ridiculous degree, and they all want to evolve then. Not fun for our hero. Now we gotta go for, what, 4 separate independent wanting to evolve Scorbunny into Reboot. Not gonna be fun. Yeah. Just keep mashing B. Just keep mashing B. Yeah, that's the one problem. That is like the one problem of hatching eggs here is high level stuff, and they have a rain trap. I mean, it's the problem of hatching eggs anywhere near a Dugtrio place is the arena trap is still going to be a problem, but yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be a problem if I just didn't have, like, it didn't get them so close to evolve. Oh, there's 4 of them. Ah, dang, I thought that was shiny. Like, nope, it wasn't shiny. There we go. There we go. Alright, that'll be 46. Yes, Levitate bypasses Arena Trap. Thing is, we need Flame Body on this thing, though. We need Flame Body on our Pokemon because it hatches eggs quicker. Yeah, if you have Flame Body, if you have a Pokemon with Flame Body as its ability, or Magma Armor, I'm from the United States. I'm from the United States. Yasmin. But also, guys, again, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys have not done so already. It very much helps the channel out, and it's free and easy to do. But yeah, I'm expecting we are not gonna get the shiny today. I'm gonna have to breed up a whole like mass quantity more of the shinies though, of the eggs though. Oh, nice, Spanish, neat. We're actually playing a game that is located in Spain, a game that is set in Spain. Neat. Let's get looking for more shiny. Spathra, Grommet. We already got Grommet. Honestly, I think I probably shouldn't actually be hunting in Area 0, all things considered. Probably shouldn't be hunting in Area 0. Hey, Alan, how you doing? How goes Mewtwo? You up to 1,200 Mewtwo encounters yet for DAs? Or not really past that milestone yet? How goes the Mewtwo hunt? Still it being Mew? I hope it decides to not be a Mew soon. Honestly, wait until... It'll be so fitting. They'll announce this game's iteration of Dynamax Adventures. You know, like Terrestrial Max Raids, whatever the heck they're going to call it. And watch you get Mewtwo the day before it releases. Like, that is going to happen. I'm calling it now. You're going to be up like 3,000. I mean, then again, no. If the DLC cycle is anything comparable to what the DLC cycle was for Sword and Shield, you're probably gonna only get to like maybe 1,300 or something like that, because it, based on the release cycle for DLCs they had, was the first one came out in the summer, the second one came out in, I believe it was November of the next November. So assuming they follow the same trend, we'll get the first DLC this year in summer, and then we'll get it, of course we'll get, the same year, but like, in like 3 months after that. Likely with us getting a trailer for like the deal, like a preview of it in February, so probably a month from now, we'll get a little sneak peek at what the next DLC, what the DLC is gonna be. That's just based on what the previous DLC release cycle was. But considering they did publicly say that the DLC expansion pass in Sword and Shield was pretty much a trial run for including that in the future, I think it's safe to assume, based on the success Sword and Shield's had, they will mirror that going forward. Maybe change it up a little bit, but I think en masse it's gonna stay roughly the same. Because, like, Sword and Shield was on a per-unit basis. Basically, when it came to the number of games sold relative to, basically the number of games sold relative to the number of games, Sword and Shield sold the best of any Pokemon game. If you compare the per-unit sales of, like, any of the other games, they don't come anywhere near how well Sword and Shield sold. And likely they're going to use that model going forward, because this was always one thing that I don't think most people realize was holding back previous game sales numbers. Was there were always people who, I'll buy Diamond and Pearl, or I'll buy like Diamond, I'll buy Pearl, but I'm not gonna buy Platinum, man. Oh, alright, Ginger's. Hey, okay, thank you. Hope we get as well, but welcome in. Are you new here? Are you new here, Ginger? Sex, are you new here? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. I hope we get it in 2 eggs, because the last time we had someone make a prediction of, shinies from eggs, they actually were almost spot on, so I'm hoping you're right on that, Ginger. I am hoping you are right on that one. Because we still need to get our next one, the one for our CINDERACE, because we are doing a living shiny dex, which means we gotta get a shiny of every single Pokemon that we can get a shiny of. And we already have our first Squirrel Bunny, we need our Raboot, and now we need our CINDERACE. Thank you very much. My Ralts is too desire for us. Aw, thank you. I hope I get it. I hope I get it in 2 eggs. But also, guys, please don't forget to, just as the Nightbot says, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to the stream. It very much helps us out. We've gotten 2 shinies already this stream. One of them was, well, both of them were actually Misdreavus. One of them was what we needed for the shiny living deck. The other is a spare because we got Mismagius yesterday. We got a shiny Mismagius yesterday in an Outbreak, which was fun. Lady! It's okay, lady. It's okay, lady. Frisk. Found the Covert Cloak. I love the Covert Cloak. It is such a good item. It's honestly very good in terror raids. Just for preventing stuff like obnoxious flinches in poison. It's such a good item. Exactly, Jared. Exactly. It is indeed. Foxy, how are you doing? I'm honestly predicting that Delphox is going to be the next Terror Raid event they're doing. I think I might have mentioned this before. I don't think you were around. But yeah, I think the next Terror Raid event they're going to do is going to be like either a Ghost or Dark-type Delphox. Which, if it's Dark, I'm hoping it's going to be Ghost. If it is, because that way, yeah, then like Roaring Moon is going to obliterate that thing, like Exodia. But if it's Dark, yeah, just go with Azumarill again. Let's go Zoomy Face. I'm not. I mean, it could be Greninja. It might be. But I mean, they've done 2 fire types so far. I think they might keep on that. The Weed Frog. Weed Frog. It'll be interesting if they do Greninja. The good thing is, though, if they do end up having it be Greninja, I think it should be pretty easy. Because Greninja is more of a glass cannon than Cinderace and Charizard. Like, they both, I mean, they're obviously not defensive. They are big attackers. They don't have that defensive stats, but Greninja, I believe, has lower defensive stats than they do. Like, either less HP or, like, same HP and lesser defenses. Oh, I guess that's why. Let me check that, actually. Let me check that. Because I know that Cinderace is less bulky than Charizard, so I just need to compare Cinderace and that. Yeah, less HP. Yeah, it's less HP. Yeah, less HP and less defenses. So yeah, like, Cinderace will be... If they bring Greninja in as the next one, it'll be even glassier than, It'll be even glassier than what Cinderace was. Which means, yeah, just more damage. Which means attack weak point for massive damage. Yeah, I mean, that's the reason why we keep hunting. That's why we keep hunting. Who knows? Maybe that is the Cinderace one we'll get in 2 eggs after starting that hunt. Maybe that's what you are foreseeing. The Cinderace hunt, not the reboot hunt. You have its own event, the DLC. Yeah, I expected Greninja was gonna get its own special dedicated thing. Because it's Greninja. You know, it is Greninja. That's why I was thinking that the next one is going to be like Delphox. Because I think they're going to continue along with, like, you know, the fire-type starters. But yeah. Yeah, Greninja's probably going to get its own thing with the Battle Bond Greninja, because they did rework Battle Bond. And they're probably going to do an event where you get the Battle Bond Greninja. Though, that as a raid battle is utterly terrifying. Because the way that they reworked Battle Bond is it's going to kneecap Greninja's performance in actual competitive battling, but as a raid battle target, it's going to be an absolute nightmare to handle. Because the way that they reworked Battle Bond was, instead of Ash Greninja existing, it is now anytime that the Greninja lands a knockout, it will gain a +1 to its special attack and a +1 to its speed. So basically think of it like Beast Boost or Moxie. So like Beast Boost or Moxie. Just with 2 stats now. And that, when it comes to Terra raids, is going to be horrifying. Because as we've already seen, like Moxie Gyarados. You know, Moxie Gyarados, Moxie Crocodile, anything with Moxie, when they get a knockout, it's basically game over at that point. Because they're just going to continue boosting themselves up and up and up and up and up and up and up. And that's terrifying. But yeah, I mean, the funny thing is that change, despite being a bigger boost than what Ash Greninja's stat bonus gave it, that is honestly going to completely kneecap Ash Greninja's viability in battles, because the whole way that Ash Greninja used to work, and like the way that Ash Greninja used to be played, was you would give it a choice scarf, have it pick up an easy kill, transform to Ash Greninja, recall it, and then just use it that way. Whereas you can't recall it, retain the boost, because now they're stage boosts. So if you recall it, you wipe away those boosts. Which means that is no longer going to be a strategy. Finally had a normal... Hey, nice, Litsune! Glad you have a normal day. Glad you had a normal day, Litsune. Oh, no, it's not shiny. Dang. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, competitive is kind of one of my big things that I do, Ginger. Is like, competitive is like my big thing. But yeah, that's... The thing, though, is I'm wondering, is that going to make Battle Bond Greninja usable in online matches? Because originally, Battle Bond Greninja, because it was an event-linked Pokemon, you could not use it competitively, because Pokemon from events are just flat-out banned in online matches. Official matches, anyway. Or official rules matches, they're just banned. And if they just normally make Battle Bond Greninja accessible, then they might allow it into usability, which would be terrifying for doubles. But the other thing is, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what they do with it. It'll be interesting to see what happens with Battle Bond Greninja competitively. But if it's allowed into VGC, I definitely foresee this thing being a monster. I foresee that thing being an absolute menace in VGC, because we already know in doubles what a speed advantage can do, and we already know what like Beast Boost and Moxie are capable of doing. Give that a speed booster and a damage booster at the same time. And you put it next to, like, you give it Surf, you put it next to something like Gastrodon or a Water Absorb Pokemon, you're just snowballing into oblivion, and you're not going to stop it. I mean, unless you're using an anti-water Pokemon yourself. But, you know, that Freeze Dry kills that. If they add freaking Lapras into this game, then no, that's not stopping anything, because it can Freeze Dry kill Water Absorbers and uses its Body Press to destroy other Lapras. Yeah. It will be nightmare-inducing if that thing is allowed into battles. Because, like, there's all kinds of stuff you can pull out. Wonder where the Pokemon go after release. I think it is best not to think about it. That's why I liked in Let's Go, where it's like, yeah, just sent to the professor. It's like, it just, I choose to imagine it's just, like, sent to some, like, professor that just studies them, and they keep them in, like, a nature preserve or something. But otherwise, we're basically completely destroying the ecology of Paldea with all these Scorbunny. Yeah, nightmare fuel indeed. Like, yeah, that thing would be absolute nightmare fuel. Actually, speaking of Lapras, I'm kind of surprised that Lapras wasn't in the base game. I'm kind of surprised by that. No shiny tool on egg. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna be hatching the rest of my eggs. I'm gonna be hatching every single remaining egg that I have. And I want to clear my spots out for tomorrow. Because tomorrow, we are doing the shiny race with Sly Guy. And then we are going to be, and then, you know, part way through the shiny race with Sly Guy, the timer for the shiny hunt, then we battle thing I'm doing with a friend of mine is going to start, because the stream tomorrow with Sly Guy is going to go from 2 p.m. to 7 p.m. my time. And the shiny hunt then battle thing that my friend and I are doing, the time for that starts at 5 p.m. So I'm going to be spending, like, after the stream just collecting, because we agreed Masuda Method, because my friend and I, we agreed Masuda Method is viable for the shiny hunt that we fight. However, the rule on the Masuda hunting is the eggs must be collected after the timer started. So no collecting a whole bunch of eggs, then hatching them. Because one could make the assertion that, well, you collected them, you know, before the events, before the battle timer started, hatch them, check to see if they were shiny, and just save them for later. Which, yeah, understandable. We both know we wouldn't do that, but it was like, there's, you know, the gentleman's rule, basically. And so what I'm going to be doing, like, later on in the day is I'm going to go have dinner, you know, do a couple of other things. And while I am, like, doing those other things that I basically just need to do regardless and that are just unavoidable, I'll have my game running to collect eggs while I can't be playing. Then I can hatch them later, while shiny hunting other stuff. So, time compression. Big brain strat plays. Big brain plays. Agile EX, there we go. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how it goes. So exactly, it's gonna be a lot of suffering. And we're gonna be starting an early stream on Saturday for that reason. We're gonna be starting around like 1, 2 in the afternoon, going until like 7:30 when we fight. And that'll be fun. I am predicting I'm going to lose. Because there were a couple of rules that we laid down for the battles. And that is, we are allowed to use TMs. We are allowed to use EV training items. We are allowed to use like bottle caps and stuff like that. However, we can only level our Pokemon up by like battling them, like battling with them, like battling other Pokemon, or using candies that we collected during the timer. So pretty much, you would need to spend time training or doing raids to get your levels up. It's like, I like this. I like these rules. It's like, yeah, it's do you divide your time between like shiny hunting a number of options, or do you spend it like training your team to like get you better moves and stuff like that? So like, I like that. It's gonna be fun. That's why I enjoy this. So I enjoy the rules for this, because like, yeah, it's, you know, do you want to go for more versatility? But if you go for more versatility with more options, you probably won't be able to prepare as much, because, you know, you're gonna have to be, you can't really doing terror raids to get experience candy. You won't be able to level your stuff up as much. And I like this. It's like, it's gonna be fun. My only worry though is that I am going to lose. But yeah, one of our other rules we had is like, you can only use one Paradox Pokemon apiece. So like, you know, I can't, oh, I'm gonna get Iron Valley, because we both agree that, yeah, if we allowed more than one Paradox Pokemon per like more than one Paradox Pokemon per battle, like more than one Paradox Pokemon on a team, the battles would basically just devolve down into, I have a team of like 5 Paradox Pokemon, you have a team of like 5 Paradox Pokemon. And they're all the exact same Pokemon. So I was like, yeah, no, we're avoiding that. Which game do you think is better? Better version exclusives. I would say... I gotta say, Scarlet. I think Scarlet has the better exclusives. And I might be more than a little biased in saying that, because I happen to be a genuine Sand Team connoisseur, as I do love Tyranitar. But that's just me. This game does have Salamence, though. This game does have Salamence. But yeah, I would say Scarlet has the better exclusives. I would say Scarlet has the better exclusives. Look, I do like a number of the future paradoxes, but like, no, I like Roaring Moon. Moongorar is great. Fluttermane is great. Punchy Moth. Love Slitherwing. I don't think Game Freak and Pokemon Company realize the absolute goldmine of a Pokemon that Slitherwing is for just plushies. Like, if you made Slitherwing plushies, those would sell out so fast. That thing is grade A plushie material right there. I love it. Slitherwing is good boy. Slitherwing is good boy. It's Punchy Moth. Slitherwing is Punchy Moth. He just punches things. Like, Slitherwing is the literal punch buggy. It is the literal VW bug punch buggy. I love it. Just buy all of them. I'll take your whole stock. I love it. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, if they made a Slitherwing plushie, it would sell so well. You know, it's like the full-size Mareep and Furret plushies. People would want them. People would buy them. Because they're awesome. Like, I love how they made, like, the Furret and, like, Marie plushies, and those sold very well. And then they made, like, a full-size Garchomp one. That no one bought. Isn't there a law against releasing animals not on native land? Scrub named Gala. Yep. There probably is. But when you're releasing them inside of Area 0, I don't think you need to worry. When you're releasing them inside of Area 0, I don't think you need to worry. Because Area 0 specifically is like a contained environment. Stuff from Area 0 cannot really escape. Granted, they say that, and Great Tusks / Iron Treads did manage to escape, so take it with a grain of salt. My Paradox. Yeah. Paradox, I love the Paradox ones. They're so great. Like, I think the shinies of the Paradox Pokemon in Scarlet are better. I love the Chrome that the Violet ones have, but no, I like the Pebbles better. Hey Ash, how you doing? How is Ash? Hope Ash is doing good. How goes the Jakey stuff and things? We all love Ash. Ash is great. Ash is greatness. Yes, all the cool people are here, except for this chucklehead Metamaxus who's an idiot who talks into a camera. Exactly. We have Shiny hunted the entire Larvesta family. They're so good, Shinies. Yeah, that was a fun one. The Asado Desert was great. The Asado Desert has been very, very kind of me. Hey, I also found a shiny today. We got a shiny Misdreavus today, which knocks out the Misdreavus family. So we got Magius yesterday. I will be self-depreciating, Ash. I will be self-depreciating. Well, we got two Misdreavus, actually, because we did the picnic reset. And then we found the shiny, and then we went to go leave, and then found another shiny right there. Would you rather have Ash lose to Leon, but his journey, or have Ash beat Leon? I'd rather have Ash end his journey. I'll be honest. I am tired of Ash just being in the anime. Like, my main issue with Ash in the anime has just been every series goes the same route. It's that until Alola. He didn't win. He didn't win any of the main game leagues. He beat the Orange Islands, which everyone forgets about the Orange Islands. He beat the Orange Islands, but he didn't beat any of the leagues until he beat Alola. And it was kind of the same story every time where he goes to a new region and he ends up losing. It's like, it was hard to get invested in the anime when you knew going in, yeah, Ash is probably gonna lose. You know, Ash is gonna get to, like, the finals, the quarterfinals, the semifinals, quarterfinals, or finals of the thing, and then just gets absolutely taken out. It's like, I don't get invested in that. He beat Alola. Like, he beat Alola, and then he beat, whatever the thing was in the Journeys one. Like, that was good. That was good. That was different. But going into the anime is like, yeah, you expected him to basically lose every time because he had lost every time up until then. You know, until Alola happened. Aside from, of course, the Orange Islands, but most people forget about the Orange Islands. Of the 9 championships he fought in, during the entire run of the anime, you of course the Orange Islands, and then one for every single of the corresponding leagues, he only beat 3 of them. And 2 of the ones he won were the 2 most recent animes. You know, and most people forget about the Orange Islands. And it was just kind of very hard to sort of get invested in that. Which is why I always thought it would be best if they went like the same route as what Yu-Gi-Oh! Did. Where, what I love about Yu-Gi-Oh! Was every series they have a new protagonist. And this allows the conclusion of the previous protagonist's story arc, and it allows them to win in the end. You know, in like the first series of Yu-Gi-Oh, he, Yugi, the little Yugi, beats the Pharaoh, and the Pharaoh can go on into the afterlife and be basically at rest for all time until Kaiba brings him back in a movie because reasons. And then Yugi can go on being him. Where then you have Jaden. Jaden gets better. He gets better stuff. Yusei, he goes on, escapes the satellite, and just lives a better life. Like, I like that. But with Ash, it was he goes to the next region, loses. And just like he starts back at square one. It never really let him complete his story arc until the most recent anime where he finally won. He won the world thing, and this is the conclusion of his arc. And I like that. I like that conclusion. It's very final. I like that. I think that was the right thing to do. The problem is, though, the reason I say Ash should have ended his journey is because it is the conclusion of his arc. The conclusion of Ash, his journey, has now been completed. And that's why it's like, to go on having his, he ended on a high note. The only problem is that I still think they should have ended it sooner. Because if they ended it sooner, then yeah, people will be more used to, the new protagonist every series. Whereas I think a problem with ending it after so long is it's going to be very difficult for older, long-time fans of the anime to get into the new series, because they've just associated the anime very heavily with, the character of Ash, and it's not going to be Pokemon without Ash and Pikachu. Whereas, if they had, it be, say, every new series they bring in a new protagonist, then, yeah, the adjustment would be easier. But, I mean, that's hindsight's 2020. Hindsight's 2020. Thank you, Ash. Thank you. But I mean, I like the Yu-Gi-Oh model a bit more, just because I do like the finality of like the character stories. I like a nice, solid conclusion to character stories. It's kind of the reason I'm never watching Boruto. Pretty much the reason I am never watching Boruto. That hurts me. Like, that, hearing some of the things that series does hurt me. Like, nope, it ends. It just ends. It ends with the final thing in Shippuden. And I'm not going to say what it is, because I know you're watching Naruto right now, Ash. So I'm not going to say it. Because it's a massive spoiler, but it is absolutely glorious. Honestly, Shippuden was absolutely glorious as a series. I kind of want to go and just rewatch the entirety of Naruto, honestly. Like, that I can say is probably my favorite thing about watching the series, is that I finished watching Shippuden, I was like, I kind of want to watch the whole series all over again. Because it was just that good. Hey, Braidstar, how you doing? Hope you're doing well, Braidstar. But yeah, I was like, I finished watching Shippuden, I was like, I kind of want to just rewatch the series again, because it was just that good. I kind of get that with, like, Star Wars The Clone Wars, where it's like, I finished Star Wars The Clone Wars, and I kind of want to just go back and just rewatch it all over again, because it was good. But I put that on hold when I watch other series. I've got other series that I need to finish watching. I have, like, a backlog of, like, 5 series I need to finish watching, which I've been slowly chipping into as time has gone on, but I still need to finish Stone Ocean. I need to finish watching Stone Ocean first. But how are you doing, Braidstar? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. I am glad, though, that out of everything today, we have gotten a shiny. Granted, we have one new entry for our shiny decks completed. We have no shiny either. Yeah, it's like, I'll be honest, I haven't even started Stone Ocean. Like, I have, like, the window on my computer for episode 1 of Stone Ocean is open right now. Literally, the open window for Stone Ocean is staring me right in the face. I just have not clicked play yet. And it's been that way for the last, like, 4 days. Because, I'll be honest, I started watching JoJo, like, about 20 days ago. Like, I started watching, like, 18 days ago. I demolished parts 1 through 5 in 2 weeks. And now I'm just, like, stagnating. He's like, I need to finish watching it. Watched 3 minutes of it and then never finished. I love JoJo so much. Exactly, Jotaro is the best. Exactly, Ash. Jotaro is the best. It's like, nah, Jotaro's great. It's like, no, Jotaro's. It's like, I like Jotaro because he's a dick to people, yes, but he is a dick, but as a heart, he's like a jerk. He's a jerk with a heart of gold, essentially. It's like, he is rough around the edges. He's a dick, but he does. He's the ultimate example of good is not nice. Hey, someone took my son to ship. Hey, nice to get up his fat fast. Fine. It's like, yeah, he is like one of the best examples of good is not nice. And I like that. Like, I like that. Plus, he's just very entertaining. He's just very, very entertaining. Like, Stardust Crusaders is my favorite part so far. Exactly. Like, I just was like, I did not take Jotaro for being a marine biologist. Like, marine biologist was pretty much the last thing I would have expected Jotaro to be. And I'm just like, you know what? I like it. Kakyoin was also great. He's a giant teddy bear. He is great. Oh, like, I guess Stardust Crusaders was just... That series went hard. That series went so hard. Josuke don't ever mess... Exactly. Like, Josuke grew on me. But I think the only issue I really have with Diamond is Unbreakable is that it felt a bit fillery as time went on. Like, the first, like, third felt a bit fillery. You know, it took a while to get going. Upon thinking he was haunted with... Exactly, like, he's like... That's what I mean. It's like, yeah, good is not... He is not, like, a nice person. But he's a good person. You know, on the first thing, like, yeah, he has the evil spirit that fights things and punches things. Okay, I'll stay in the prison cell so I don't hurt anyone. It's like, yeah, that makes sense. He's good. It's like, yeah, he didn't want other people to get hurt, and other people wouldn't believe him if he has this thing, because other people can't see stands. You need to be a stand user to see stands. So how is he going to explain that? Yeah, I have this punchy ghost monster that will just level anyone who tries to fight me. You can't explain that. Went all the way back in 2020 and didn't know Josuke. They had to have Jotaro to beat them in his limb. Yeah, like, I mean, the funny thing is he didn't even beat Kira. The true hero of Diamond is Unbreakable was the ambulance. The ambulance was the true hero of Diamond is Unbreakable. That was just a statement one of my friends sent me, was like, no, the truest... Did you enjoy the real hero of Diamond is Unbreakable? The ambulance. It's like, yes. That was great. Was that a shiny Palmy? No, they're all just different lightings. Yeah, like, that was great. Like, I don't know if you know who Landon is, but Landon sent me, like, a picture, like, not a picture, it was like a short little thing on Discord of like that Gumball show on Cartoon Network. It's everyone has, like, the different haircuts photoshopped onto them. of the Diamond is Unbreakable characters, and one of them just has his JoJo's hat. And it's like the part in one episode where someone gets run over by an ambulance, and it has like the guy getting run over just has Kira's hair on. I was like, oh my gosh, that's great. I'm not sure how I feel about the ambulance pulling a Deus Ex Machina, but it was still pretty good regardless. Like, I mean, to be fair, there was a lot of Deus Ex Machina crap throughout that entire series for Kira. So, like, he deserved some Deus Ex Machina against him. I'm pretty sure, like, when the antagonist has happened, it's like Diabolus Ex Machina. But yeah. But, I mean, that's the part that was great. It's like, yeah, it just came out of nowhere. And no, fate wanted him to lose. No, you lose. You just lose. I love that. But I'll be real. Kira, like, most of the fights with Kira, yeah, that was complete BS. Like, I remember watching Diamond is Unbreakable and just thinking, how do they beat this guy? He's like a Madara. He's too good. You can't stop this guy. Let me, like, once he got bites the dust, like, yeah, there is no reasonable way you beat this guy. Like, it makes sense the way that they beat Dio. Like, the way they beat Dio, yeah, you can see it as a bit of an ass pull in a way, but it makes sense. Because he loses because he just gets cocky. And he loses because he just gets too cocky. Exactly, like, Dio is the antagonist you love to hate. He has no redeeming qualities. He has absolutely nothing going for him that makes him likable in any way. He is just a dick. And that is what makes him such a likable antagonist. There is nothing likable about him that you just enjoy his presence on. It's like the Joker from, like, Batman. It's like, yeah, there's nothing redeemable about him. He's just a dick. He's great. Like, I do love how, yeah, that series goes from, no, this guy just tries to take over the JoJo family, like, the Joestar family, like, fortune, to, I am going to take over the world. It's just, how do you get from one to the other? He came back. Yeah, he's like, no, I'm just staying back for 100 years. Like, no, 100 years. I'm staying. It's like, yeah, no, I love it. Like, that series just makes no sense. Like, that's why I love JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. It is a series that it makes no sense. Out of context, JoJo's Bizarre Adventures doesn't make sense. In context, it also pretty much doesn't make sense. But that's the best part. It doubles down on its own absurdity. It is unflinchingly playing itself straight-faced. And then finding out Yarno, who is ridiculous years later after he's gone, you still hate it. Yeah. Honestly, I wasn't a big fan of Yarno. I wasn't a big fan of Yarno Giovanna. I was like, most of it is because Gold Wind or Golden Experience, whatever the name was in the original Japanese version, that felt like a walking Deus Ex Machina. It kind of felt like a walking Deus Ex Machina. And, I mean, yeah, the series also did suffer a bit from some of the problems that Diamond is Unbreakable had for me, which was it started out a bit slow. But I grew to like him as time goes on. I grew to like him a bit as time went on. I do like the detail, though, that when, Golden Wind punches things, it says the same thing that, the world said, which was, muda, 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 which was like Japanese for useless. Like, I like that it says the same thing. And then there was just the 7-page muda, which was just absolutely glorious. Yeah, my friend told me about this. Like, yeah, there's just a part in the manga, whatever it is, where it's just 7 full pages of him beating a guy down, and it's just 7 pages of Golden Wind just saying Muda over and over and over again. Like, that's so great. I love it. The series is absolutely hilarious. It's too good. It's too good. Honestly, the numbers from part 4 and 5 were pretty lackluster, to be honest to me. Dio was like the ultimate villain. Up to it, I guess. I was lucky when I got out the script. Nice. Hey, Brian, how are you doing? Yeah, I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that, Ash. But, like, the thing else was, like, Dio was, like, absolute top of the top bad guy. He was just absolutely insane with how much he was. He was such a presence that none of the other villains really bring into the same caliber of that threat potential. I applaud them, like, scaling things back, though, with threat potential, because generally when it comes to series, you see as time goes on, they escalate the threat of villains. They never really dial it back. So, them dialing it back, I do like. I guess I was lucky when I got rid of him. Yeah, you are pretty lucky. That's actually half of odds right there, Glaceon. But how you doing, Bran? How you doing? Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like if you have not done so already. Also, really liked Rohan. Who is Rohan again? Who was Rohan again? Oh, the manga artist guy. Rohan was the manga artist guy. He was entertaining. Like, I liked him because he just did not like Josuke at all. Like, I liked him for that, but he was funny. Yeah, I don't think the supporting cast of Diamond is Unbreakable was as... Like, I think that for me, one of the main reasons why I didn't really enjoy Diamond and Golden as much as I did Stardust Crusaders was the supporting cast for Stardust Crusaders was so strong. All of those characters were absolutely amazing. I love all of them. They were just super entertaining. And I didn't get like the same degree of that with the Diamond is Unbreakable and Golden Wind side characters. They weren't as much of a presence. Nice! Shiny Rotom, very good. That's gonna be an annoying one for me to hunt. That's gonna be annoying for me to go hunt for. But we'll get it eventually. Never had up. Like like Avdol, I just find Avdol entertaining from how over the top he is. I just like how over the top Avdol is. Yeah, pulling the ref was great. I didn't like pulling the ref at first, but he grew on me. Like, I was worried, okay, so the way that everything is gonna go is they're gonna beat one of these stand mercenary guys, and then they're gonna join them. Okay. And after pulling the ref, they didn't. After pulling the ref, it was just, nope, they don't. And I like that. They subverted expectations. Kakyoin was great. Yeah, there's... I mean, always like the antagonists, I think, in Stardust were just a lot more entertaining. The one episode with pulling the ref was a baby was great. That was weird, but also, like, actually pretty funny. Like, the fact that, like, 7-year-old Jotaro just decks that guy right in the face. Like, even despite that, yeah, he's a 7-year-old kid facing this guy down, like, no, he's still absolutely hard as nails, even when he was a 7-year-old kid. Like, that's great. Just unhesitating, just boom. That was great. That had me on my ass laughing. But yeah, like that. I feel like my favorite thing about the JoJo series is the fact that it juggles the comedic and the absurd hand in hand, and it does so expertly. You know, it takes itself seriously, but it will poke fun at its own ridiculousness. And a series that pokes fun at itself, I think, is the hallmark of an excellent series. because it shows the creator is having fun with what they are doing. That they are confident enough that, yeah, like, people enjoy this thing, that they can poke fun at some of their previous things. Like, I like that. You know, it shows a confidence with their work. And also just leads to an overall better experience of the audience, because it shows the creators are enjoying what they're doing. Like, yeah, it's great. Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing what, like, how Stone Ocean goes. But I've heard of, like, some timeline shenanigans, and that if the Legend of Zelda games made my brain hurt, then this is gonna do the same thing, and does not inspire confidence. Like, oh no, please tell me there's no timelines. Please tell me there's no alternate timelines I need to keep straight. So I'll be honest, I don't know a dang thing about, like, the Legend of Zelda timelines. I have played, like, 3 Zelda games, and I don't know what any of the timelines mean. Like, oh, so this is this game, like, follows? Like, no, it's like, okay, just I all I know is boy in green tunic used sword to fight pig demon. That is all I know about the Legend of Zelda games, really. And something about giant rock monsters that also snack on rocks. Gorons are great. Gorons are probably my favorite thing about Legend of Zelda. They are probably my favorite thing, because, like, they're rock people. They are people who eat rocks, and they are just made of rock themselves. I'll be honest, I can study that timeline for hours, Ash, and it just won't stick. Like, it will not stick. Had I probably learned the timeline, like, 4 or 5 years ago, it might have stuck better. But I don't think that the timelines are ever gonna stick in my brain. I just don't think they'll stick. 201. Yeah, like, I want to, like, study the Zelda timeline to try to get better before Tears of the Kingdom comes out. Which means, I mean, we still need to finish our 100% run of Breath of the Wild before Tears of the Kingdom comes out. But I mean, I'm pretty sure Tears of the Kingdom is gonna come out, like, pretty deep into 2023. Okay, so it's a video. Okay, then I will watch this video with great intrigue. It's not a Matt Pat video, is it? It's not a Matt Pat video, is it? Yeah, that's pretty well into the year. I think if we do, like, a Breath of the Wild stream every week, like one BOTW stream a week, I think we should be able to 100% it. Maybe. But also I'm not sure. Because I would like to finish 100%ing Breath of the Wild before, you know, Tears of the Kingdom comes out. I would like to do that. Which would, I mean, and also I probably also could do, like, you know, streaming it in the Discord server, which probably is also be a thing that I'll do. But, I mean, I'm still working on things like that. Okay, good, it's not Matt Pat. Good, it's not Matt Pat. I don't think I've ever explained that. I'm not a big game theory person. I'm not a big game theory person. Cause, like, for me, it's like the canon. For me, it's like I follow the canon of a series religiously, which is why I don't, like, do, like, fan stuff. It's like I follow the canon. For me, it's like it's canon or nothing. It's a video that talks about Ocarina of Time, saddest game. Oh yeah, you mentioned, yeah, you've sent me that video before. You've sent me that video before. That honestly was a hell of a video. That was a hell of a video right there. But yeah, I think I should be able to knock it out. Yeah, you sent me that. You sent me the video before. It's a good video. It's a very good video. It is very good. Yeah, I enjoyed Ocarina. I think at some point I'll probably replay Ocarina. Maybe not like not for the channel, likely. But, you know, definitely on my own time I'll probably replay it. And, you know, just like 100% it, do everything in the game. Cause I would, like, in the Majora's Mask, no, it's Ocarina of Time. Like the Chad Ocarina of Time answer. I want to play Twilight Princess. I've heard very mixed, like, the way that one of my friends summed up Twilight Princess was coming off the release of Ocarina of Time. It was the safest game for them to make. Which, you know, at the time, yeah, that's what it was. It was a safe game. In terms of, like, if this is what the audience wants, we will give them what they want. It was, like, a lot like Ocarina, just, like, bigger. Like, it was basically Ocarina on the other game. And, yeah, I guess that makes sense that they would go for that. But that was also the way in which games were. You know, back then was games were much of the same, just bigger. I mean, that's one of the things they deliberately tried avoiding with Metroid. Was, if those who don't know, when it came to the Metroid games, the reason why they really haven't been making a whole lot of them is they've always been wanting to make the Metroid games less about the Metroid itself. You know, they don't want the Metroid to just be, oh, Metroids have popped up here, guess we have to go wipe them out again. Because how many times have they done that story? Of, you know, okay, we've eradicated all of the Metroids. Oh, people are experimenting with Metroids again. And they just repeat that over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And they don't want to just keep doing that. So they want to keep moving things in a new way. That's the reason why they made the X-Parasite for Fusion. And that's, like, that's a good thing. But, you know, back then, it was just more of the same. That says, how's... Yeah, that, I knew about the Hero's Shade. I know about the Hero's Shade, and that is, the Hero's Shade is, Ocarina of Time Link, like, has regrets, and he, like, trains the hero to, you know, the hero, like, with, like, a sword technique. I think is, like, is it the spin attack or something like that? I remember, like, he trains them with something, and he teaches them, you know, some thing. I don't remember where it is, but he teaches them something. And, like, that's a pretty cool reference. That's pretty neat. But yeah, I don't know nearly as much of Zelda stuff as other people. Because, yeah, until I played Breath of the Wild, like, 4 years ago, I did not play a Zelda game at all. Yeah, I'm a person who plays Nintendo stuff. And I didn't play a Metroid game, a Mario game, still haven't played a Mario game, and hadn't played a Metroid game until last year. You know, it's only been about a year and some change that I've actually played Metroid. And I gotta say, Metroid's been one of my favorite series. I enjoy that. I enjoy it. Granted, a large part of that is I love the Aliens series. And Metroid is, in a lot of ways, very similar to the Aliens franchise. So, like, there's that kind of goes hand in hand with it. But, yeah. It's pretty cool. Yeah, they definitely... So, I mean, I still haven't even played Dread yet. I still haven't even started playing Dread. I need to get playing that. Because, like, I honestly did not anticipate that I would be basically, like, hard streaming exclusively Scarlet Violet for over a month after the release of Scarlet Violet. I thought, okay, yeah, we're going to go back to, like, our usual schedule of rotating stuff around, and I'm going to go back to recording stuff. You know, I haven't done that in a while. And I need to get back to recording footage. I need to get back to recording the recorded content stuff, because that's definitely important to do. Because the recorded stuff is good for retention. You know, it gives people stuff to watch if they can't, they don't want to see the whole stream. Like, it gives them stuff to watch, so it is helpful for that. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff that I gotta get back to doing. We're like a third done with all the eggs I have done. But granted, again, a large thing that did slow us down. But no, there's no way it's half done. There's no way it's only half. From that 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so like 5. 5. Okay, 5 of 12. Okay, that's not terrible. 5 of 12 isn't terrible, especially considering that for half an hour of that we were not hatching eggs. So that's actually pretty on par with what we've been doing. That's pretty actually on par with things. Not bad. I need to get some more water, though. I do need to get more water. But yeah, that's the main thing about streaming. There's 2 very important things you need to learn about streamer school. One is always keep a lot of water on hand. And second is chapstick is important. Because your lips will get chapped very quickly. So yeah, that was a thing that I needed to get working on. There's one more in this set. But yeah, I'm definitely thinking. So what? So 3 hours, 180 minutes, and we've hatched. Started at 41. So we've hatched about. You know, we've hatched about 100. So we've not exactly made up the loss from the Misdreavus hunt in terms of timing, but we've definitely, you know, we're definitely picking up the pace. Because, yeah, if it's like a half an hour per box, you know, less than that, so yeah, it's about like a 7-hour stream is what we're looking at for this. We're looking at about a 7-hour stream, which isn't bad. A week or 9, but I mean, it's fine. Probably 10, because like I'm gonna have to eat dinner, and then the other stuff, so it does that, but we'll figure it out. We'll fix it in post. Meanwhile, as I ramble. There we go. But yeah, I wanna knock out the rest of these eggs quickly. I'm not sure if tomorrow. I don't think we're gonna be doing a Masuda hunt. You know, tomorrow. I mean, well, no, tomorrow is we're not gonna do that. Tomorrow is gonna be the race with Sly Guy. So yeah, so no eggs for tomorrow. I'm gonna be collecting eggs in preparation during the night and hatching those. But yeah, that's pretty much the plan. That's pretty much the plan, I think. But yeah, that's... God, I was thinking about that. Hatching all those eggs might not even be a good idea for Masuda breeding, so I might need to not do that for my plan for the battle tomorrow. The battle on Saturday. Because thinking about it, I was like, yeah, no, if I have to spend like 6 hours hatching... If it's an hour per 2 boxes, then that would be, you know, to hit Masuda odds with boxes, you need about 18 boxes. So that'd be 9 hours solid of hatching. And then for every box is about a half hour of sitting and collecting eggs. Which would be, okay, so that's what, 13 hours of the total 24 hours I have, and then, you know, subtract off of that. There is, okay, we'll have to sleep for 8 hours. Yeah, like, it would not be feasible to do that. You know, I would just not be able to get it. So yeah, I guess I'll have to rethink that plan. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get Hydreigon on my lineup. But, I mean, that's fine. That was the part of the rules we agreed to. And I agree with those rules. I mean, I have to get stupid lucky. But I wouldn't want to risk that kind of luck when it comes to this. Like, that's a big time investment, and I might not even get the Hydreigon. I'm just rambling myself. Basically, it's for the shiny hunt that we fight battle that I'm doing in 2 days with my friend. Actually, about 2 hours. Actually, 2 days from now. Pretty much, 2 days from now is when the timer cuts out. So that would not be fun to do in the Masudama, because I wouldn't even get, like, I would basically be sinking all of my eggs in one basket of I am counting on getting this Hydreigon. And that's excluding the training time too. Yeah, I'd need to be training it up. That wouldn't work. That would not work. But also, again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys have not done so already. Thank you all for coming out. You guys are the ones that keep everything around here run smooth. Here we go. 6. Yeah, we are. So yeah, now we are up to 118. Yeah, we're pretty much. No, 150. Right? No. No, this would be 180. This would be 180. Cause yeah. Yeah, this would be 180. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, my timing was just a little off. My timing was just a little off. No, I'm on track of time. So we've actually made up for the time deficit caused by the Magius, which is good. So 1 box every half hour is about on what we're doing, which is good. Yeah, that was the goal, was to... Because again, as you guys know, I like to break break stuff down to like time increments. Like, okay, I'm spending this long doing this, and I'm doing, I'm doing good on my timetable. Because the timetable is the most important thing. I mean, I'm also using the timetable, to measure out, okay, how long is it going to take me to do stuff when it comes to like on the clock shiny hunting race. Yeah, so it's like threefold. We do like 5 things simultaneously when it comes to this. But yeah, it's gonna be fun to do the race with Sly Guy. I'm pretty sure Sly's gonna beat me though. I'm fairly certain Sly is going to end up beating me. But I don't know. I might win. I need to think about, though, what paradox form I would be using if I plan to use one, though. Because that's the hard part. Is, in our rules, we are only allowed a single paradox Pokemon. And I'm thinking, okay, what paradox Pokemon would I use? Because Fluttermane is banned, and I mean, I'm not going to be using Fluttermane anyway, because I can't. Because I can't hunt Scarlet. Something like, okay, between Jugulus... Hands, Treads, Thorns, Valiant. Yeah, Bundle is banned though, so it's really 60. I think the best one to go for, honestly, would be maybe Treads, just because of how fast it is with Earthquake. But then it's like, yeah, Iron Valiant has a great move pool though. Like, it has a great type coverage, great move pool. But that's the hard part. It's like, what do I go for? Which one do I go for? Yeah, decisions. Most if I hear about Twilight Princess lives Division Dark. Yeah, I've heard like Chugga described Twilight Princess as, well, he described a game as coming from the Twilight Princess school of life's brown and depressing, get over it. That was, I believe that was the exact quote when you were on Sword Valley in Xenoblade Chronicles, I think. Or maybe that was in a collab with the Runaway guys. I can't remember. I've watched a lot of Chugga. Chugga is absolute legend. Hero. Truest of heroes. Truest of heroes. Chugga of Conroy. Yeah, Chugano was a personal hero and like inspiration. Chug is the reason, like a reason we do this channel is just personal inspiration. There's and then everyone saw who graduated that school was the actual color. They realized, and then everyone who graduated that school saw the world had a lot of actual color. Money was all the money. Yep. I mean, a lot. Well, that's the thing. Is like, around that time, a lot of games were going with like that very brown, muted color palette. You know, a lot of games were going with that same color palette at the time. So, as well as it was meant to be a darker game, so I guess it made sense. Like it made sense. It made sense in context. Essentially, is the best way of putting it. It makes sense in context. Which, while not a great level of context, is a context that is important. Kind of surprised we haven't stumbled onto a fifth shiny Venomoth with how many Venomoth we've just been passing here. But yeah, I remember saying earlier in the video, yeah, we're not going to find a shiny phase while wandering the world. We got stupid lucky yesterday. We got stupid lucky yesterday with 3 shinies. In fairly rapid succession, nonetheless. But Hero's like, no, it's not. Bunny. Score, bunny. Yeah, kind of sad, though, that Ms. Drevius and Ms. Magius are not great in doubles. But I had this idea for, oh yeah, you know, doubles, Eviolite, Ms. Drevius, like, oh no, the only thing it's good for is Perish Trapping. Because Eviolite, but no, because it doesn't get Mystical Fire. Only Ms. Magius gets Mystical Fire. I kind of want to try a team with Ms. Magius on it in doubles, though, because I feel it could be interesting, because I'm pretty sure it gets Thunderbolt. You know, its only weakness is ground, which, of course, you know, you have Levitate, you're immune to that. You're resistant to... What's its face? You're resistant to Goldengo's Make It Rain, which is good. You know, Goldengo's a bit of a nuisance. You get Mystical Fire, which is actually a pretty good move. The only real issue to worry about, though, is physical attackers, but, like, I feel like Intimidate and, like, Reflect could patch that up a little bit, I think. You know, definitely could patch that up. But, yeah. I've still got to think about my teams a bit more, because I'm still working on team iteration 2, and in the process of planning team iteration 3 already, because like I generally work on like 2 teams ahead. Because yeah, like the second I finished planning team 1, I was already getting to work on an improved version of the team. And yeah, I honestly prefer team iteration 2 far more, just in terms of theorycraft. Then I prefer Team Iteration 1. Team Iteration 3 is not all fully pulled together yet, though, so I can't really make any judgments on my thoughts presently, because... Though it is reassuring, though, to know that when it comes to my team iteration planning, a lot of the other big competitive heads also do the same thing. Like, they keep a record of, yeah, this is what my team was, this is what the specs were, this is what I changed, and this is, like, where I plan to go future on that. Imagine a 3v3 Pokemon battle. They did that. That is what triple battles were. Those were triple battles. They were just double battles plus 1. I enjoyed the idea of triple battles, but I think that there were a bit of problems with them. I do like how it did make flying types actually like quite useful, because most flying types could actually, most flying moves allowed you to hit Pokemon that were on the opposite end of the battlefield from you, whereas other moves couldn't. But, you know, not a great thing. Hey, Rabbit, welcome back. Welcome back, Rabbit. But yeah, we're doing pretty well. We are definitely... Yeah, we'll probably only get the one shiny today. But, like, I mean, again, you don't need a shiny every day. You don't need a shiny every single day. Though we probably didn't miss a shiny somewhere. I mean, we got 2 shinies today because we did get the second shiny Ms. Magius. Ms. Drevis? Sorry. I keep mixing up Ms. Magius and Ms. Drevis. But I don't think that in the end we are going to get a second, another species shiny. Just because of numbers. You know, just because of the numbers. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Kind of really want to go play Call of Duty again. That was a great game. Black Ops 1 wasn't bad. Black Ops 1 was not bad. I enjoyed it, especially like the numbers. You get to listen to Gary Oldman play Reznov, which is always a delight. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so, you wonderful, wonderful viewers out there in the world. Evolution sounded good on paper. I agree, Scrubs. I 100% agree with that. Like, I feel like if Megas were done more in the vein of Dynamaxing, where, like, it's a limited number of turns, and if you switch out, it goes away, then I think it would be better. I mean, the other part is, like, I feel that they needed to add in some sort of, like, Mega Buster, in the sense of it's a move or something that is able to counteract them. We don't really do that. Okay, but I okay then. Not sure heard that before. Yeah, it's a bit of a strange request though. Though if we do go on a raid later, I'll be happy to go raid them. But don't actually. We have a Discord, which get them to join the Discord. There's a self-promotion channel where they could post their stuff in, and definitely give them a subscribe. You guys don't forget to leave a like and subscribe yourself to stay up to date on what we do here. I love how Ash put in the Discord command right after Nightbot automatically did the loading in the Discord thing. I love that. It's like it's right above it. I'm glad that I finally figured out how to do the timed Discord commands. I'm glad I'm not timed Discord. Timed Nightbot. That's what the name is. Command. I'm glad I figured that out. I need some more water. Hydrate. There we go. Sorry about that. I just had to help a little bit with setting the dinner table. Oh, there's a self-promotion channel. You can have your friend join the Discord, and they can post links to their stuff in the self-promotion channel. Yeah, everyone's welcome to the Discord. It's just they can post their link to their stuff in the self-promotion channel. Yeah, everyone is able to join. There we go. That was weird. There wasn't any cry when that one hatched out of the egg. Strange. 31. But yeah, dinner is gonna be in about 10 minutes, so I should get another like 1 or 2 rounds of eggs out. We got legendaries of Sword and Shield, signature move, had doubling the Dynamax adventures, gonna introduce a limited form something. Well, the thing is, Dynamaxing wasn't limited form thing. It was everything could use a Dynamax. It was just something that was made to counter the super mechanic. Which is what like every super mechanic needs an anti-super mechanic thing. Which is why I was like, yeah, they should have introduced some sort of way of defeating megas that was like it let non-megas counter them. And again, it goes back in this whole thing that I did mention before. Like we've mentioned this a lot in the previous videos and streams, is that the reason why is that you can't really think about Mega Evolution in the same logical way as a lot of the other forms of things have been, because Mega Evolution was deliberately designed to be fan service. It wasn't meant to be balanced. It wasn't meant to be, you know, competitive in any way. It was really meant to fan service Pokemon. And so why would they ever balance something that they're trying to use to make the fan favorites popular? You know, that's kind of the problem. You know, there's sort of an internal contradiction of they want to make these things better, so why would they add in weaknesses to them? Which kind of goes into one of the reasons why they were a bit problematic. But yeah, like, for something like Terastallizing, definitely, you don't really need a, like, anti-Terastallize move. Because it's just type changing. You shift your typing. And, I mean, it is definitely very powerful to shift your typing. But it's not like, say, you get massive, massive differences. You're still bound by the same typing things that you were before, and you're still bound by your same base type totals. It's not like you're gaining, you know, an extra such and such on everything else. It's like it's I mean, everyone has their own different take on things, though. Yeah, of course. I hate when I screw on the cap to this thing, and it puts the straw up against the bottom of the thing, so I can't drink out of it. Cause like, okay, just like stuck, press flat to the bottom. Fix it now, though. Okay. But yeah, how's everyone doing today, though? How's everyone doing? Hopefully everyone is doing well. I'm doing okay. I hope you guys are doing well, too. Bum, bum, bum. Wait. Now, I love when, the Pokemon are just far enough away that, like, they're just, like, spazzing out. But also, like, they're not far enough. Very good. I'm glad you're doing very well. I'm glad you're doing very well. I'm doing very well myself. Of course, because I got you guys, you wonderful, wonderful viewers out there. Of course, keeping me company. Yeah, today's dinner is going to be fun. It's pasta carbonara. One of my favorite things to have is pasta carbonara. The request for dinner today was actually that. I do enjoy it. I did not mean to jump sideways. Not exactly good when you're trying to go in a straight line for distance. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure that when you are... I'm pretty sure when you're either, like, gliding... When you're gliding or you're climbing, you do not get steps counted towards egg hatching. I'm fairly certain of that because I have been flying I've been like climbing and flying between egg hatches for other things. I'm perpetually stuck hovering in place. I mean, at least I have an inbuilt thing where it will automatically do that if you're stuck like that, but yeah. Yeah. There's definitely some problems with that, but yeah, I mean, that's the problem of having, like, you can kind of free range anywhere. Makes sense, though. But yeah. It's funny, though. It's good for a laugh, though, I will say. Like, there's some bugs in the game, but, like, they're funny. You know, they bring entertainment value. And I say that's important. 6. Release. Release the bunny. Delete the rabbit. The rabbit will be deleted. Delete. Control-Alt-Delete the rabbit. But yeah. I have a plan for my future hunt, though. I have a new hunt in mind. When we wrap up the shiny hunt with the shiny hunt race thing with Dalton, I know exactly what we're going to be hunting. We're going to be hunting Roaring Moon. So, like, you guys want to watch me suffer while hunting Roaring Moon and just get, like, a whole crap ton of shiny phases? Yeah, you're going to see me get a whole crap ton of shiny phases while hunting Roaring Moon. So, that's not going to be fun for our hero. But yeah. That is not gonna be fun. But I have a plan. I have a plan, though, for Roaring Moon. I just hope the plan works. Like, this is the good thing about the Roaring Moon hunt. That you can get Sableye, you can get Xylas, and you can get, the Gibble family as phases, depending on which sandwich you run. So you get basically 2 no matter which one you are doing for your hunt. The reason it's good is that I need to get pretty much those anyway. And they're going to be annoying to get. So, if I just hunt them simultaneously, well, then I can get it quickly. But, I mean, I need to hunt for Xylas anyway. And Xylas is a version exclusive, so I might as well do it synchronously there. I need to hunt Sableye anyway. So, like, Sableye's an annoying one to hunt for, so I might as well just do that there. It's kind of one of the things that I like about that one, but also I don't, is it's going to be a pain in the butt. I can actually show you where Iron Valiant spawns. It's a very annoying spawn spot, but when you know where it is, you can just go there very easily. It's by Research Station 3. So we'll just, we'll head back out. We'll just head back out and show exactly where it is. Yeah, Iron Jugulis. Yeah. Iron Jugulis is an interesting thing. Kind of surprised it's used, like, it's used on rain teams. And it's quite good on rain teams, because it gets, Hurricane. I kind of didn't even realize it got access to Hurricane, because there's a lot of Pokemon that, yeah, that's a thing that makes sense, like it should get Hurricane, it doesn't get Hurricane. It's weird. You know, it's like, oh yeah, Lugia, yeah, that makes sense to get Hurricane. Nope, doesn't get Hurricane. But like, you know, Whimsicott gets Hurricane. Makes sense. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, Dragonite gets Hurricane. Lugia, nope, doesn't get Hurricane. Makes no sense. What? So ever. Zapdos didn't get Hurricane for a couple of gens. Yeah, I'm pretty sure only Moltres got Hurricane for like a generation or two. Or maybe it was like both Moltres and Articuno both got it, but Zapdos just didn't. And I can't understand why it was they did. Like, I mean, unless they said, well, yeah, it would be too powerful in rain. Like, okay, sure. then do that. It's good in rain. You will need to give it 2 moves that are basically only useful and reliable in rain. You put it in other weather, it'll just be a potato. You put it in the sun, it's a freaking potato. We're gonna get into a Garganackle fight. Oh, no, not. Thankfully, we did not get in the fight with the Garganackle. But yeah, yeah, if you're going for Iron Valiant, are you going for a shiny Iron Valiant, or just, like, going for, like, just to get one for the Dex entry? Yeah, which one of the ability gets to make a Hurricane? The giant legendary bird, the insanely powerful, or a piece of cotton with a derby drake? Yep. Bingo! Makes no sense. It's like, Pokemon moves have never made sense. They have never made sense, and I don't think Learn Sets ever will. But, yeah. Like, yeah, Zekrom doesn't get Earthquake, but you know what does get Earthquake? Spheal. Spheal gets Earthquake. Does it make sense? Absolutely effing not. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd recommend for that one, just make Fairy Sandwich for that, because there are dark types that can also, because a Weavile can also, not Weavile, I think, yeah, Palmet can also spawn in there, and Palmet is part fighting. So, I would, okay, no, it's not shiny. I thought that was shiny for a second, but no, it is not. Yeah, Palmet also can spawn in there, and Palmet is also fighting, so, like, you get where your spawn's diluted. So yeah, you just go for Fairy would probably be the best option for that. Which means go for Tomatoes. Pretty sure Tomatoes is the one for that. But yeah, it's like, I love how, freaking burgers attract steel types. Like, that's just my favorite things. Like, yeah, no steel types. Burgers go for steel types. Makes no sense. It's funny. It's just funny. We've done... One sec, dinner. Oh, I didn't turn the mic back on. Whoops. I forgot to turn the mic back on. Glad that I checked this. I saw okay, I didn't check. I just saw the blinky flashy light on the mic, which says, yeah, the mic is turned off if it's blinky. There we go. 6. Yes. Now I'm gonna be able to show you where you get Iron Valiant. That's why I don't like that Pokemon can still roam around the world when you are in, like, the egg hatching cutscenes, because they will walk right into you. I do not like that. That is a bad design choice. That is a design flaw. I mean, again, I get that they don't want to have transition zones. They want to step away from there being transition zones. But the problem is, it leads to other problems. I get why they do it, but again, problems need to be fixed. Hey, Scrub. Okay, so this is where you want to go if you're going to be going looking for... Well, this also applies for Roaring Moon, but also Iron Valiant. You can go to Research Station 3. You're going to go off to the left in the generalized direction of this tree. You're going to go to this giant tree over here. And use that as a landmark. There needs to be some invincibility frames that you get when you escape from Pokemon. Because, like, it is so easy to get just, like, stun locked between two Pokemon that they just keep encountering you over and over and over again. It's infuriating. But yeah, so you go over to this tree. When you see this tree, you're going to turn into these rocks, and this is where the cave is. This cave, you follow the cave, trademark pending. And that takes you into the cave where you get Iron Valiant and Roaring Moon. Yes. This is where you go to find it. Honestly, probably the best place to go here. It's a good quality place to go hunting for shiny Iron Valiant. I mean, it's the only place I'm you can hunt for shiny Iron Valiant. Also, there's TM Steel Beam is also in here. Top of that ledge right behind the waterfall up there, you get TM4 Steel Beam. Yeah, happy to help. I'm always happy to help. A little gremlin thing. Honestly, I should probably hunt for Ghost in here. Because, well, Ghost and Dark in here, because that way I will be able to get Sneasel. Sneasel and Sableye, because that way I can get Sneasel, Sableye, and Houndstone family. So I need to hunt those. But yeah, I want to hatch all the rest of these eggs by the end of tonight. There's like 3 Sneasel and Weavile going. Yep. You fight them and you get past them. Just get past them. You can also climb on the walls to climb around. You also like just climb on the walls and then just like climb across the walls, which is probably the best way of getting there. There we go. Egg is hatching. 51. 251. We are at Celebi eggs. We are at Celebi eggs now. Though I can say with certainty, this is pretty. The fact I can say this. This has been our worst Masuda hunt so far. The fact that the worst Masuda hunt we have had so far is still basically under half odds is a thing. Great. I love it. That just shows how good our Masuda luck has been. But yeah, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. We just need to get some more sparkles. I probably have passed like Shiny Floette or something like that at this point. Because it's so small I would never have noticed it. Good, nice. Found the Iron Valiant. Very good. But yeah, like Iron Valiant, great Pokemon. Love it. Typing is great. Its stats are not. Its stats are very not great. Because it... I don't know what... It doesn't change all that much from what I remember. Like, it does change, but it doesn't change that much. But there is also thrown on top of that the added layer of it is very, very small. So it's very difficult. Hello there. Welcome in, Tiffany. Lozano. Welcome in. Welcome in, Tiffany Lozano. Hope you're doing well. Again, guys, if you haven't done so already, please do not forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so. It's free and helps support the channel. But how's everyone doing tonight? Hope everyone's doing well. So we got about 150 eggs. So we've hatched 210 eggs so far. Minimum 200, well, 210 plus. We have 150 eggs left. So we are close to being like 3/4 done. Well, are doing well. Hello, Mudkip. Yeah. I have a plan though. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised though, considering we got 3 shinies yesterday while just wandering around hatching our eggs. I tick them up every 5. I tick them up every 5 eggs we have. Give me, we don't do shiny trades here. We don't do shiny trades here. Not too bad to talk. Don't be too bad to do free bags. Since you did your free bag show yesterday. I mean, I with the Friggy-backs. The Friggy-backs, that was great. The Friggy-backs was absolutely amazing. We got that in 16 eggs with no shiny charm. I hope future hunts go as well, but like I don't think they will, because that's just how odds go. Odds don't go that way. It's fine. I understand. It's alright. There's a Discord though. Someone in the Discord may want to trade. There may be someone in the Discord who may want to trade though. There actually is an entire section in the Discord dedicated to trades. Nope, it's not trying Frostmoth. Hans. I will brag about my Friggy-backs. I will brag about the Friggy-backs. I'm happy about that one. I'm very happy about that Friggy-backs. I mean the hassle of that Friggy-backs shiny hunt was honestly the finding a Friggy-backs just to use for the hunt. That was the only problem of that Friggy-backs. That took an annoyingly long time to get. I am still surprised though we have not phased on anything while walking. I am surprised on that. I am surprised by that. There are many sparkles indeed. There are many sparkles indeed. Excalibur is very strong. I love it. Like, I like how we have an ice-type attacker that is... Like, Mammoth Swine is good. But Mammoth Swine's also good for reasons other than, like, ice-type damage. We finally have a good ice-type attacker that is not Galarian Darm. You know, I love Galarian Darmanitan. But, like, the problem of Galarian Darmanitan is it's so unilaterally destructive. And that's Excalibur. Like, Excalibur, yeah, it's good. You know, Excalibur is good, but it's not, you know, so oppressively unilaterally destructive that it's a problem. You know, it's good in the way of being balanced, essentially. And I like that. It was very fun to use it, though. It was very fun to use in the playthrough, though. It was very fun to use in the playthrough. Like, it's so strong. It has such an absolutely absurd physical attack stat. Fairy Sandwich. Fairy Sandwich would be... Let's see, where's the Discord? There it is. Fairy Sandwich would be 1 tomato, a salty Herba Mystica, and a spicy Herba Mystica. That is all you would need for it. Yeah, I like Excalibur. I love it. It was very good. Though Glaive Rush is not that great of a move. Glaive Rush is not that great of a move when you really consider it, because you open yourself up to basically being hit pretty hard the next turn. Yep. Yeah, Salty Herba Mystica and Spicy Herba Mystica, yes. As well as a tomato. You need a single tomato, though. Yes, that is... Yeah, we're getting close. Yes, that is what you would need to get it. And there we go. Those are all released. Let's grab the next set of eggs. We've got like what? Yeah. We have... Yeah, we should be finished relatively soon. Yeah, quickly. How do I have salty one, but I don't have spicy? I don't know how I got. You get them from Terra raids, like level 5 Terra raids, as well as level 6 ones. That's how you get Herba Mystica. Oh no, that one's not different color, it was just different angle. Yeah, there are some sandwiches where you can like make them with any two, but those also require a lot of other ingredients. Nope, no shinies. No other shinies. Dang, I was hoping we'd phase. I mean, we've still got a third of our more than a third of our eggs left to hatch. So we still potentially could run into a phase, but I'm not feeling inspired. I'm not feeling confident. But yeah, I mean, it's a good thing that I can, like, measure how many eggs I have left to hatch just by that. Yeah, I have plans. I have plans. Oh, you can get... I mean, I guess it makes sense you can get Vaporeon in here. I think you can find any of the Vaporeon forms here, because I know I can find Umbreon, I know I can find Espeon in here. Now I know I can find Vaporeon. I guess maybe you could find Glaceon here somewhere? I guess maybe all of the EV forms would be available here, I guess. That kind of makes sense, but also not really. Kind of, but not really. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Yep, another egg. This may be the last one of the batch. Don't know though. Probably, maybe there's like one or two more. There's probably one or two more. Let's see, based on time. So if it's a little less than a minute per egg, so 2 boxes. So we got what, about, we got a little over like 2 hours left in stream, so we'll wrap this up by 9. So we wrapped up by 9 o'clock then. I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, no, you're not shiny. 6. Delete everything. Delete the remaining things. I'm gonna need to rest my eyes though, because like my eyes are freaking hurting. But I want to get to the last of these eggs. I've still got 120, 135 left. Okay. That's a Geary. I cannot help with raids while I am inside of Area 0. But I'm sure there's people in the chat that may be able to help, as well as if on the server there is a specific channel for raid link codes. There also is like you can just open up the raid link to just like anyone can join, which is random people from the internet will be able to pop in. And I generally recommend that because you may not get a full lobby of people in the Discord. Whereas with online, you generally get a full lobby of people because they always want to do level 5 raids. Yeah, I'd say generally go to like let anyone join because people generally want to do level 5 Terra raids because you can get Herba Mystica. So there are people that just like wait on the Terra raid search menu screen for people like to just refresh it, and every time they just click on join raids. Yeah, it's you may be able to do it well. The level 5 raids will be a bit hard. Also important to remember, not every level 5 will drop Herba Mystica. So you may not get Herba Mystica from the raid. Come on, give me shinies, give me my sparkles. Give me some sparkles. Give me some sparkles. Yeah, we're probably not gonna get any sparkles though. We're probably not gonna get any sparkles. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't though. I don't think we will. Like, again, the main goal of today was not to get shinies. The main goal, the main goal of today was to get the shiny Misdreavus. But the main goal of today was to get shiny Misdreavus and just work on hatching the eggs. Yeah, clearing out our bathing her sort of things. Because, yeah, next time we do a Masuda hunt for, Masuda hunt stream for Scorbunny, we likely will be over odds when we end. So statistically speaking, we should have a good chance of actually getting our shiny reboot. Yeah, 2 more eggs, and then we have to change them out. I know, Giraffe shine, the nose turns blue, so that was in Landon's stream when he got his. So that's helpful. Giraffe, leave us alone. Go away. Go away if you're a Giraffe thing. Go away, Giraffe. That should be the last one of this batch. I think this should be the last one of the batch. But yes, I have plans. 71. This should be good. Yep, I was right. It was the last one of that batch. Let's delete the bunnies. We are making Hassenpfeffer for dinner. It's pre-cooked. It is pre-cooked Hassenpfeffer. I'm glad that they disabled the ability to have nicknames, like the nickname thing pop up. Because if they had every time you have to like, oh, do you want a nickname? No, just make this more mind-numbingly tedious. But that you can disable, like, yeah, that's good. There we go. But yeah. I've got a plan. Oh yeah, Bellybolt. Bellybolt was actually going to be on the list of what we're going to be shiny hunting today in Outbreaks. However, my Tadbulb outbreak was partially inside of a rock. So I wasn't able to basically see everything. And fighting an outbreak like that is not entertaining, as well as, yeah, the shiny could just spawn inside of an unreachable rock. Which, yeah, not doing that. I'm waiting for another outbreak where it's just in a more visible open area. That's just how I'm going to do things with that. That's just the plan. Nope. Glad the egg stopped me right there. I was sort of going, like, barreling into that Giraffe egg family. I'm kind of surprised that they actually did give evolutions to Giraffe egg. It's like, things I was expecting to ever get evolutions. Giraffe Rig was not on that list. But also, guys, again, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. Yeah, no, there's... Nope, no, those Meditator shiny. Get a Ditto outbreak, and guess what? Ditto outbreaks are broken. Really? How do Ditto outbreaks even work? How does Ditto Brando outbreaks work? Please elaborate, Mudkip. Please elaborate. Because I honestly did not think that was that they actually did outbreaks. Really? Are they disguised? The only thing I can think of is that the Ditto are all disguised. Yes. Yes, Scrubs, that was. Weird. Yeah, the same thing happened to me with my, with an Aloma Mola outbreak. Where on the map was, like, just send a DM of, like, the screenshot of your Switch screen for where the outbreak was, because depending on where it was located, I might know why it didn't spawn everything in, because the same thing happened with my Tadbulb outbreak, and the same thing happened with my Aloma Mola outbreak a few days ago as well, and it's annoying as hell. I mean, they possibly did spawn, but the problem is that they probably spawned inside of a rock. Or inside of just, like, an unreachable location where you can't reach them. As well as there has been times where, yeah, it just spawns in them in a different area than what is said the outbreak actually is happening in. Really? They are completely broken. Interesting. Sounds like something they should probably fix. They should probably fix that. I mean, to be fair, those at least make sense. You know, if it's both Ditto and Zorua, then those actually make a bit of sense. Because likely the game is running on a programming of they are not supposed to appear in the overworld. So it's likely internal programming conflict. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. It's likely there's an internal programming conflict of they're not programmed to appear in the overworld. But the Outbreak is saying, no, they are supposed to appear in the overworld here. Because if you have a Ditto, or a Zorua Zoroark, you encounter it and then you run away, it'll just straight up despawn. So they are not supposed to be spawning in the overworld, and likely that's what it is. Hello, Dustin Gravelies, how are you doing? Yeah, likely it's an internal conflict of the way the game is programmed is why they're not allowing it to spawn in. But how you doing, Dustin? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. There we go. Yeah, could have 3 more boxes after this one. Oh, before I can actually spawn there. Neat. And by neat, I mean annoying. Like I wanted a shiny Ditto or anything. Well, if you want a shiny Ditto, you might want to do Dynamax Adventures for that. That was how I got my shiny Ditto. Honestly, like, if it wasn't for Dynamax Adventures, I don't think a lot of my rarer, harder to get shinies I would ever have gotten. Like, I would not have gotten a shiny Salazzle if it was not for Dynamax Adventures. I would not have gotten my shiny Ditto if it wasn't for Dynamax Adventures. I wouldn't have gotten my shiny Frostlass if it wasn't for Dynamax Adventures. Yep, exactly. Oh, it's always blame Sly. It's always blame Sly. I got a plan. I have a plan. It is surprising, though. It is surprising that we have not found any shinies this stream aside from the Misdreavus ones. But, I mean, I guess that is encounters. Sure, Dustin. Yeah. Corbinite. Run away from the Corbinite. Oh my gosh. See, this is my thing about the Pokemon not just aggroing onto you in the middle of battle. There should be a message that'll come, like, in a couple of minutes that will be automatically timed, and it will just have the link to the Discord posted in it. As well as in the description of the video, as well as the description of the stream, there is a link to the Discord. That is how you'll be able to get into that Discord. Yeah, it comes every, like, 10 minutes, I think. Yeah, every, like, 10 or so minutes. And then the one in the description is just in the description. Although I think if you just do !Discord, it actually brings up the Discord link anyway. So that actually probably is easier. Okay. Not seeing it. Not seeing any shinies in sight. Okay. Yeah, but I'm gonna need to rest my eyes later. So we've gone through about 240. We are 2/3 done with our eggs. We are 2/3 done with our eggs. So yeah, about a 6-hour stream, and even then, considering the half hour we had to spend on the Misdreavus hunt, and then the what 15 minutes I spent on dinner. Yeah, we're ahead of schedule. We are very much ahead of schedule. We are very much ahead of schedule. I don't know how guys there are streamers that are able to do this like all day. Granted, I mean, I also get tired a bit easily, as well as I just did not get a good night's sleep. So that also could be playing a factor. But yeah. That could also be a factor in playing a role in like this, but I'll figure it out later. I will figure it out later. Me, guys, again, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. It very much helps the channel. Yeah. Okay, so... Yeah, let's be here. The plan. Didn't... Mystica bottle cap. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I'm expecting in the DLC area, when we eventually get the DLC, there might be some other way of getting Herba Mystica. I'm expecting that they're going to have something like that at some point in there. Yeah, Cause they added because in the DLC they add in a lot of additional QOL. They Sword and Shield added a lot of QOL updates, and then Isle of Armor, Crown Tundra added even more QOL updates. So I'm expecting they're gonna make it easier to get access to things like that going forward. In the DLC, that is, with Herba Mystica and stuff. Oh, wait. Those during Discord. I'll look after stream, Dustin. I'm kind of doing the stream right now. Yeah, there's the Discord link. Yeah, the Discord link goes off every, I think it's 8 or 9 minutes, I think is what I set the timer on for. Yeah, I think I set it off every 8 or 9 minutes. So I remember the channel reminder notifications every 10 minutes, I think. Or maybe the channel one is every 8 minutes and the other one's every 10 minutes. I don't remember the exact timings. Not sure. Kind of surprised that we have 51 votes on that poll, though. I'm kind of surprised by that. We had 51 different people popping into stream, which is good. At minimum of 51. I mean, there's generally more that pop in that just don't do the vote. So that's good. It is very good for the algorithm. I'll check after stream, Mudkip. And tick up the counter to 86. Get back to 86 because it's not 91 yet. 91 yet. Yeah. Yes. So we got 3 more boxes, I think. Yes. 4 more boxes. Yikes. Right, yeah, because it's a third left because of that. But yeah, it should be faster considering now, because I'm not doing not having the pace broken up by things. But yeah, I guess like I need to get better like pushing my limits of stream length. Because tomorrow I'll be doing the thing with Sly, and like it'll be, you know, a 5-hour thing, so I guess I need to get that limit pushed. So I'll be pushing those limits. And, you know, figuring out ways of pushing the limits. But yes. I'm also, the other things I also kind of running out of things to say. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised, like, no shinies while we have been doing this, because we have definitely passed over 1,000 Pokemon at this point. You know, we have definitely... Yeah, I know the limit on stream is 12 hours. I know the limit is that. Yeah, the limit is annoying. I mean, it isn't a limit. But like, it won't, like, okay, just cut you off then. But I believe what it does do is that you, like, it doesn't allow them to be replayed or something. There's a problem with, like, replaying them. It's a thing with that. Like, it doesn't promote them or something like that. I forget what the exact, like, specifics of it. But it's a thing. It's weird. Now we're gonna get attacked by the Iron Bundle. Okay, no, we're not. We're gonna get forced back. Yeah, I don't like how Pokemon can interact with you while you are in, like, loading things like that. Again, I get why, because they don't want to have transition zones, but it shouldn't be that way. Yeah, I've got a plan. I mean, I guess it's interesting, yeah, it's like hunting without sandwiches. This is kind of what it was like hunting in the older days, but then again, it's like, no. It's weird. It's an interesting little juxtaposition of, yeah, yesterday we had great odds without sandwiches, and now today, nope, we have not great odds even without sandwiches as well. It's comparative analysis, I guess. Thing. Come on. Like, again, it's annoying when they just run into you when you're in a transition zone. Alright, and then we take the counter up. There's not a shiny giraffe rig over there. I don't know how I'm going to make it another couple of hours on this thing, but I mean, I'll find a way. Yeah, okay, yeah, so yeah, there's Espeon. I guess it's just the entire Eevee family is just, like, rare spawns around Area 0. Interesting. I mean, I knew that you could find Espeon here. In Area 0. I thought it was like a designated set spawn. But I guess like it makes sense because it is like an area that is supposed to be, air quote, supposed to be, even though it actually isn't, outside the effects of like the internal game clock. But yeah, I guess that makes sense that you can just find it normally. Annoying though. I don't actually know. It's just until the end of the egg batches that I have are finished hatching. And it generally is about a half hour-ish, like 25 minutes, half hour-ish, for every box of eggs. And, you know, we have 4 full boxes left. Well, you know, 3 boxes, and then, like, more than half full 4th one. So that's about 2 hours in total, depending on how fast we go. I mean, if I do this with speed up, and like only like, I mean, granted, I guess I can look for, you know, the obvious color changing shinies, which is probably speed it up. Because even if this is what, like a 30% speed up, I'm still hatching these 30% faster. You know, 30% from that. You know, 30% of that is, you know, probably 6-7 minutes from that, so that actually saves a good amount of time. Which means that I can actually speed up the hunt and actually get, maybe done up to an hour and a half, something like that. But this is annoying, though, because again, as I've said before, that is infuriating that they can still encounter you in the middle of an egg hatching animation. Again, they really should have maybe locked stuff in place when you're in animations like this. Okay. Oh, egg's hatching, that's why I couldn't do anything. I didn't see the egg, but I could tell it was hatching. Just because I could not do anything. I think it's like 2 more eggs in this batch, and then... Well, looks like you suck. I'm just gonna drop down immediately when this is, because I'm too far off the cliff. Oh, we didn't. Okay. Kind of surprised we didn't drop right there. I expected we would. Yeah, 2 more eggs. I feel like those 2 out. I feel like those 2 left. But yeah, we're just gonna keep making circles pretty much here to hatch the rest of the eggs. We're gonna go speed up on. We're gonna go not speed up. We're gonna go like zoom dash boost. That way we can get, you know, maximum hatching speed. Because otherwise we actually are pretty much hatching every egg with a little less than a minute. Which is good for us because we want to be hatching those eggs as quick as possible. 6. We are 105 eggs left. We have 105 eggs left. We are about a quarter. No, we'll be a quarter done when we get to 90 eggs. We are slowly making progress. Slowly making progress. I definitely see why people have like 2 switches that they use for these things. I definitely understand why people do that. Yeah, if I could have 2 switches like synced up, like if I had 2 switches with a synced up single controller, this would definitely be going by faster. It'd be interesting. But yeah, I got plans for future stuff and things. I'm pretty sure like this is the way around things. Yeah, I think this is the way because then there's like the tree. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is the way to go. Yeah, this is the way to go. I do like how I guess maybe they didn't intend for this to be the egg hatching area of the game, because I mean everywhere is the designated egg hatching area for the game. But like, you can pretty much unimpeded go up and down area 0 with, you know, you just have to jump over a thing every so often. With like zoom, with speed up, so you can just go up and down pretty quickly. Very good. Very smart. But yeah. Aside from this, Squaff Giraffe Egg. That is a big issue that I think removing repels has caused. Is just Pokemon can do that, but I get why they have why they remove repels, because yeah, you don't need it anymore. when you can see the Pokemon, repels don't really matter all that much. Because you can just... But yeah, Cute Charm actually no longer works for that same reason. Yeah, Cute Charm no longer works for the same reason of that, because, like, repels are no longer a thing, Cute Charm doesn't work. I don't think that Flash Fire attracting fire types and, like, Magnet Pull attracting steel types works anymore. I think that they actually removed that. But also, guys, again, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already, you wonderful people out there. Egg. Pretty sure we got another egg and then we rotate out this batch. Man, how is everyone doing tonight? Hopefully everyone is doing very well tonight. Score Bunny. Come on, Score Bunny. Give me some sparkles. Give me some sparkles. Yeah, one more and then we rotate the next batch. At that point, then we're going to be officially over 300. Which is good. 3-1. Yeah, I got plans. I got plans for stuff and things. But yeah. This has been exactly. See, the egg puns are always delightful. They're a little over easy, but always remember to serve them sunny side up. So I like puns. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe for more. I make stupid puns. And the series is actually about me suffering, and my personal suffering, rather than actually making progress and having fun. So, yeah. But yeah, that's something. I kind of do like the egg collecting method in this game, though. I do like how in this game they did change the egg collecting method to just more passive. Because, like, for me, the most annoying thing in the world when collecting eggs from a Masuda hunt was going in and having to run around to collect the eggs. Well, I mean, yes, I could hatch eggs while collecting them. Now, I don't need to be restricted to that. I can just, you know, run around in circles, have a huge reserve of them. So, like, it's a good system. I think the system is better here. At first, I wasn't a big fan of it, but now it's like, no, I can collect eggs much, much faster. You know, I don't need to basically, like, every couple of minutes go and talk to the same person. I can just have a thing sitting and I get even more eggs. So yeah, it was a little annoying at first, but as time has gone on, like, no, I just prefer this newer system. I vastly prefer it. Yeah, I'm gonna need to time how long it actually takes for an egg to hatch with the speed up, because that way I can figure out my new hatching speed. That'd be good. That would actually be better. But yeah, I'm predicting. Yeah, we might not even actually go to 9. We actually might not even need to go until 9 p.m. Because that was my worry. My worry was that we would go until 9. And if this is going faster than I expected, we're not going to need to go to 9. And the reason it's going faster than expected is because, like, yeah, I'm using the speed up for once. Because I don't really use the zoom, the turbo boost, turbo butt rocket dragon, as much when I'm playing for Masuda eggs, because I don't want to put any more pressure, like more stress on thing. It depends on the ingredients, because there are certain ingredients that certain stores sell and don't sell. But I believe it is like the Aquanesia supermarket in Lavencia, I think is the name of the place. It's the place where the hell's her name? Iona, that's what her name is. The place where Iona's gym is. There's a supermarket in there that sells a lot of the ingredients. It doesn't sell all of them, but it sells most of them. Okay, so 34 minutes in. Let's see how long this goes to hatch with me being at Turbo Boost. So 34 minutes. Let's just see. If I don't get into any battles and I just blitz through everything. Let's see how long this takes. This takes, what, like 3 minutes for everything. Most curious. Yep. Yeah, Aqua Ninja Supermarket is pretty much where I go for anytime I need ingredients, I just go there. Because it has most of them. There's a few it doesn't, and if it does, I just go and I look up things. Oh, yeah, wow. In Canada right now. Well, no, it's, I'm looking at the stream recording timer. You know, 34 minutes past the hour of the stream recorder. But it's, you know, it's 7:08 where I am right now. But I didn't start my stream at exactly, like, the start of the hour, so I look at my recorder window. So I can get the exact second marker as well. So yeah, it started at, well, 34 minutes and 12 seconds past the last hour of streaming. So I'm using that to basically calculate, okay, how long is the time for this? So that way, I can figure, yeah, that's how long it is, and just figure out, okay, if I go full speed, you know, full speed ahead, when it comes to hatching eggs, yeah, it will only take like this many minutes for a thing, which actually is pretty good. But yeah, I was actually looking at like maybe like 2 minutes per egg cycle, but then it's like, yeah, just go, you know, go and release everything and then get a new batch of eggs. Yeah, I think this could be 3 eggs. Yeah, it's like 2 minutes for like hatching half of my eggs. So maybe like 3 minutes, 4 minutes for every batch of eggs. Compare that to normally thinking, what, like, you know, 6, so it's 20. Yeah, it's honestly, it's shaving off a big amount of my time every time, which is good. Because yeah, like again, the whole idea is speed and doing this quick. You gotta do it lickety splickety quickety. Yeah. Okay, that's the last one. So yeah, so 30. Yeah, like a little over like 2 minutes. Oh, this would be 2:11 then, because this would be so 30. Right, that would be 30, right? So 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, yeah, that would be correct. That would be correct. Yeah, so it's pretty much like 2.5 minutes to do an entire cycle of hatching eggs, releasing them, and picking up a new set of eggs if I do it at maximum speed. Whereas otherwise it was, you know, about 4 or 5 minutes. So yeah, honestly, we're probably gonna be done with this by maybe even 8:30. So yeah, so actually, I'm gonna be done with this even faster than I expected. Which is good, I just gotta keep my head in the game. Stay in the zone. The danger zone. Stay in the zone. The danger zone. Kinda wanna go watch Top Gun again. It's a good movie. It's entertaining. It's an entertaining movie. He is very entertained. Are you not entertained? I will say I am. Score bunny. Score bunny. Bum ba da da da. It's a little bunny that's not sparkling. Nope, not sparkling. Does Aquanesia not sell those? I'm pretty sure Sure Cans or Deli Grizzo, or whatever the frick the place is called, probably would sell them. But I would honestly say you might want to look those up on, like, Cerebi and Bulbapedia. Because I do not know where those are, honestly, off the top of my head. I just go to random stores and try and find what I need to. And when I need something, I just go Google it. It's like, okay, where's this thing? Oh, it's over here? Okay, just go there. And I don't, like, commit it to memory. I just, whenever I need a thing, I go and grab it. And honestly, what I'm thinking about going and doing is going around and buying, at the very least, like 50 of every single ingredient. So that way, if I need an ingredient, I just automatically have it. So I'm thinking about doing that. Like, when I see, oh, there's a thing here I can buy that I don't have like, 30 of. Okay, bye. And that's like kind of the plan. Water bunny. Ba da 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 da. 6. Interesting. Oh, that just have special defense IVs. So an artisan. Okay. Yeah, that's one of those, like, if you have a question, I would recommend just, like, Google it. Because Google will have more answers than I will. Google will have more answers than I will have. That is an iron bundle. That is not shiny because I can see already from here. It is not sparkling. I would like to get a shiny Dunsparce while doing this because I know that my friend, because I know one of my friends, they've been hunting for a shiny 3-segment Dunsparce, and they're crazy because they've gotten like 30 Dunsparce shinies already, and they're just evolving all of them. Like, nope, 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 not shiny, not shiny, not shiny, not shiny, not shiny, not shiny. It's like you can have like multiple boxes just full of shiny regular Dunsparce. Like, watch it be that I will get a shiny Dunsparce, and the shiny Dunsparce I get is one that would evolve into a 3-segment shiny Dunsparce. And the one I just don't evolve is the one that evolves. Like, watch that be the case. I know that's what's going to happen. I know that is what is going to happen because that's just how my my luck works. Nope. Yeah, that's why when I get my shiny Dunsparce, I'm going to save the game. Evolve it. If it is a 3-segment, okay, we're keeping that one. That's what we're evolving. And then I'll go find a regular Dunsparce. Otherwise, that's what I would do. I'm not crazy enough to deliberately dedicated hunt shiny 3-segment Dunsparce. I mean, actually, I'd make that I'd make 3-segment Dunsparce a sub goal. I would actually make that a sub goal stream. But considering we didn't have the, considering we did not have the drinking stream get hit for, success odds, no. No, it's just rare. No, it's just 3-segment Dunsparce is just freaking rare. Because, it is 1 in every 100 Dunsparce is a 3-segment one when it comes to evolving. So it's like the personality value of it is just 1 out of every 100 that way. Dog stream win. Not sure about that, Bob Dope. Not sure about that, Bob Dope. Hey, Nuxie, how you doing? How you doing, Nuxie? How you doing, Bob Dope? How you guys doing? Yeah, Paul, did you see the replays of our games in the draft league? Did you see the replays? No, those were not my finest matches. Those were not my finest matches. But I still won. I did not do well with my abilities being shut down, but I still found a way. I've been okay. We've been getting sub-purged like crazy, though, unfortunately. We've been losing a lot of subs because of the purge algorithm. But other than that, we've been doing okay. Other than that, just doing okay, applying to jobs and stuff. Not fun, but yeah. Do what we gotta do. We did get a shiny Misdreavus today, which is good. So that's, Misdreavus shiny knocked out of the shiny living dex to be completed, which is good. Yeah, that was not an easy match. That was not fun, considering all of my abilities were just denied for that for that game. And also considering this was not a team I put together myself, and I still won. I was happy about that. Yeah, Area 0, you cannot picnic. You cannot picnic anywhere in Area 0. I mean, I want to get that guy's Excadrill. I want to get that guy's Excadrill. I'll be honest. I mean, the thing is, there's a number of Pokemon I would like to pick up from trades, but I know no one would ever trade. Like, I know no one would trade me a Gastrodon. I want to use Gastrodon, but I know that no one, the guy who has it in the draft league, you know, Gastrodon is too good because he has, like, his team, for what he has with that Gastrodon, is actually very similar to the draft league team I put together last year, at the start of last year in the Penn State Pokemon Discord, where I drafted Gastrodon and I drafted Heatran and a few other things. Like, yeah, that team is very similar to what I drafted. There's no way he's giving up that lineup, because he probably has the same plan that I had when it came to picking. Yeah, I'm going to pick Gastrodon, I'm going to pick Heatran, so that way I can pressure out ground and water types. Oh my god, you gave Hayden Melty Face and Gastrodon. Why did you give Hayden Melty Face and Gastrodon? You give the guy who does not know the typing chart the most broken combo there is. Why would you do that? Not even do it to me, just do it to anyone. Like, why? I mean, granted, again, it's like to screw over other people, they can't use it as well, but like, really? It's not my problem, he's at the other division. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough, Paul. Oh, that's degenerate. I love it. Like, yeah. It's like, I love Heatran. Melty Face has honestly become one of my absolute favorite Pokemon. Just in battling. It's just fun. And again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. You're welcome. None of the Sun teams have Venusaur. I told them to grab it round 2. You know what? Honestly, Paul, the fact that you basically just made it so his team screws over everyone else by denying them access, I respect it. It's scum beyond hell, but I respect it. Alright, for those who don't know, Paul's a friend of mine from high school, and he invited me to join a draft league where someone had to drop out of, and he helped put together the team of one of our other friends who was also competing in it. And he basically, like, tactically denied everyone else access to certain things. His team is very good. Like, you gave him a very good lineup. Like, honestly, Venusaur in conjunction with Heatran and a Gastrodon is a pretty stellar pair. Like, you gave him legitimately solid, but it isn't just a team of denying everyone else by screwing them over by stealing their picks, it's a legitimately solid team on its own, and I'm kind of scared. Like, his team scares me. And the thing that scares me even more than his team is the fact that I know when it comes time for our match, you're going to help him. That's what scares me the most. Because, yeah, no, you're gonna have, like, expert Bob Dole whispering in his ear to give him all the tactical readouts of my team to just beat me into oblivion. Like, not gonna be fun. But also, like, I love that those matches, those were great. I literally made all his teams. He barely knows how the game works. I know! And that's, like, why it's such a travesty. That you gave the guy who doesn't know what he's doing some of the best picks available. I mean, yes, on the other hand, the guy who doesn't know what he's doing is the guy that denied a lot of the people who know what they're doing their best options. So it goes half and half, hand in hand. But also, like, I kind of want Gastrodon. And I know I know he's not gonna give me Gastrodon. I need Gastro. Yeah. I'm not optimistic about this, Gamer. But also, how are you doing, Gamer? Can someone please go grab Gamer's link, please? But I didn't. Oh, well, what are you gonna change your name to, Nuxie? Literally all his team there. But, like, he did very well in that one round against the guy who was, like, leading in the division. Oh, nice, Paradox. Nice. I'm doing pretty well. We got our shiny Mismagius. We got our shiny Mismagius yesterday. Got our shiny Misdreavus today. So, most of the ghost types are being knocked out. I'm focusing right now on knocking out overworld shiny ghost type hunts, which are, well, not just overworld ghost types, but because ghost types in general are the ones that spawn only at night. But basically knocking out anything that exclusively spawns during the night or during the day. So that way, I'm basically just, like, given free range of what I can hunt. Oh yeah, Sauce is a childhood friend and helping hate and beat Sauce. Personal! Now it's personal. Oh, that scares me. Like, honestly, Paul, that scares me. Because I know now when it comes, like, no, when it comes to us, like, you're gonna make him, like, destroy or dismantle my team. Loving that. You're doing something to ghost hunting today. More or less. Well, I mean, it's more of, we're doing outbreaks of the ghost types. When a ghost type outbreak happens, we're going hard on those. I'm prioritizing hunting, time exclusive ones. But since right now I want to focus hard on getting rid of all my eggs that I have, right now, we're putting that sort of on the back burner. But yeah, I call it hybrid hunting. But yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing. We're focusing on trying to get the time exclusive spawns. And then, 'cause my plan is, focus on the time exclusive spawns, focus on the area exclusive spawns. And that will free up my ability to hunt whatever I want, whenever I want. Because if, you know, I'm left hunting, say, a nighttime exclusive spawn, game rolls over to daytime in game. Well, now I have to wait, you know, 40 minutes for the game to roll over to nighttime. And doing terror raids does not decrease that timer. It pauses the timer when doing terror raids. Doing battles with people pauses that timer. So I'd basically just be sitting around with my thumbs up my nose, waiting for the timer to go away. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, kill two birds with one stone. But yeah, that's, like, basically the plan, is to, like, hunt the thing simultaneously. And then, when they're all eliminated, so all those hunts are over with, then I can just hunt whatever I want whenever I want. That's why the first thing that we shiny hunted for when we started the shiny living decks was actually the Paradox Pokemon, because the Paradox Pokemon only appear in Area 0. When we move on to other areas, we won't be able to have that problem. Because, yeah, when it comes to Scarlet, when it comes to the Scarlet hunt, we're going to be starting Scarlet shiny hunts with the Paradox Pokemon, because if I phase on shiny, you know, Gible, phase on shiny Zvilas, Sableye, or whatever the frick else is in the Mungo Rar Cave, well, I still need those shinies anyway, so it's not like I spent time hunting them separately, got a duplicate here. There will be no duplicates, because I'm hunting Mungo Rar first, and if we find them in there, there's extra added spice. Because, like, either way, it's a win-win. Like, either way, I get Roaring Moon quickly, and I don't phase. I win. I get shines of the other things, and then I get Roaring Moon. I still win, because I needed them anyway. Either way, I win. Hey, Bishop, how are you doing? How you doing? Like, either way, doing that hunt method, I still win. Unless I get, like, unless I phase 23 times like Nafy did on Roaring Moon, which even then, I still win, because all of those extra spares are going into the shiny giveaways bin. So yeah, if you guys haven't done so, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe, because periodically throughout this whole shiny living decks thing, any spare extra shinies I have found just throughout the hunting will be given away, because I have no need for them. And you guys will better be able to appreciate them. So yeah. But that's the thing. Nope, head butter. But yeah, I got plans. I have, I'm working on, like, refining my hunting method to optimize my plans. Again, I just apply my competitive optimization plans into my shiny hunting optimization plans, which is just, I just apply one to the other. They both work. It's in the end, it's the same thing as just optimizing. You just optimize it in different ways, and I like that. You just apply one to the other. Apply the same basic principles from the other. That's the whole reason why the Art of War is written intentionally vague. Right, I'm going to sandwich these paradoxes to figure out which ones would give me the biggest... See, I am the other way. I go for the narrowest spread. I go for the narrowest spread. The reason I go for the narrowest spread is I would rather have the limited things be over with quickly. Whereas if I have, you know, like 7 things all spawning simultaneously, well, that's going to dilute the spawns. And then I'm going to be less likely to find, like, the thing that I am hard looking for. Because, I mean, and I need to look for everything. But when I have the most things boosted, I run the higher risk of just not getting what I'm looking for. I mean, unless you're, like, you're resetting over things, which, you know, if you get an extra one of, like, get, like, say, extra shiny, you know, giraffe ring, you know, get, like, 3 of them. Well, I'll just set up for those. I guess it comes down to perspective. In that case, yes, doing the, like, wide net would be best. I feel like doing the wide net would be best that way. But if it's like me, where I am going to be, you know, having everything, I like the narrow focus. Because, Shiny Iron Moth has traumatized me from, like, those wide net hunts where I was doing, poison sandwiches for Iron Moth. 4 shiny Venomoth before we even found a single shiny Iron Moth. And I switched over to fire sandwiches, got shiny Iron Moth pretty quick. So that's kind of put me off the wide net hunts. Until I get to places like Tag Tree Forest, or just places where I have not gotten any of the shinies for yet, then I'll start doing that. Yeah. I mean, the good thing is, though, all those spare shiny Venomoth are going into giveaways. So, like, you know, all of those are going into the shiny giveaway. So it's like, even in the end, I still am the winner, Venomoth. Even in the end, I still win. Funny story about Venomoth. I did a bug for Slowwing before I got Venomoth. Slowwing. Yeah, I got 4 before I found my first Iron Moth. Kind of annoyed about that. Yeah, because like the thing is, because before we even were hunting, I was talking about, yeah, like Venomoth is my favorite of the Gen 1 bug types. And then as like time goes on, like, okay, it was funny when I got the second one, it was mildly irritating when I got the third, and then I got the fourth, and I said, I take back every nice thing I ever said about you, Venomoth. I just took back every nice thing. Oh yeah, no, a lot of people have. Like, I messaged Timmy about that. He said, yeah, like, everyone's gotten it. Like, cause I'm pretty sure he said, I think shiny Venomoth is, like, the most common shiny people have. Because everyone wants to hunt the paradoxes. And there's less spawns with the bug sandwich than there are with the fighting sandwich. Well, in fact, I got a shiny Spaghettito before I got my shiny Venomoth. Fine. We actually got shiny Baxcalibur very easily. Like, shiny Baxcalibur was our fastest shiny hunt ever. We got it in 16 eggs with no shiny charm. That Baxcalibur was a good boy. That, I mean, granted, it came with the Baxcalibur having a modest nature, so I needed to use an adamant mint on it. But, like, that was an absolutely legendary hunt. Thank you, gamer. I do need the good luck. Oh, normal Spaghettito. Only paradox I hunted was Roaring Moon, got it in 15 minutes, and never went back to Area 0. Wow. Yeah, that is a far cry from the horror stories that you hear about people just endlessly phasing on the other dragons or Sableye. It's like, you absolutely lucky SOB right there, Paul. You absolutely lucked out right there. Yeah, I am looking forward to Roaring Moon's entry into VGC, because I definitely see it being a strong contender. Like, most of the Paradox Pokemon I don't see as being too powerful when it comes to doubles. Roaring Moon is one of the ones I see as being, like, I think Fluttermane will be mixed. Like, I feel like Fluttermane onto, Psychic Terrain teams, I think that holds promise. First shiny I got a Gen 9. First shiny I got of playing Gen 9 was the Day 1 shiny Gulpin I found. But my first shiny of a Gen 9 Pokemon was the shiny Pawmi I found Day 2 of playing. Booster Energy Acrobatic, that's terrifying. What's the flying type Paradox Pokemon? Oh, Iron Jugulus, yeah. Yeah, no, Iron Jugulus wouldn't want to run it. I don't think that they're gonna want to run Booster Energy when it comes to competitive. Hey, Andrew, how you doing? How you doing, Andrew? And again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like if you haven't done so already. Yeah, I kind of almost feel like Assault Vest might be the play to run with when it comes to Roaring Moon. Because, like, it's weak to Fairy. I mean, unless you're going to Terrasilize into Flying, I think it might be best for Roaring Moon to go in AV. Because its special defense, I think, is like its lowest stat. I'm pretty sure like its lowest stat is special defense. Yeah, it has been a while, Andrew. It has. And so you use the AV to patch up that low special defense, Terrasilize into either like Pure Dark or Dragon, shed that double Fairy weakness, even to Terrasilize into like Steel. And then you have like a solidly specially defensive stat to take on fire types and stuff with. Could be fun. Or even like Terrasilize into Poison. Well, actually, Terrasilizing into Poison I think might be a more solid play. Because in that case, then you are resistant to fighting, you're resistant to bug, you're resistant to fairy. You are able to threaten psychic types very aggressively, because, you know, there's not many good psychic types that are going to be used in doubles. Like, there's a few of them, but I don't really see it. I mean, there's a lot of them are going to be afraid of you. So I guess poison might be the way to go for that. But yeah, like, Roaring Moon's going to be pain. We're just doing Masuda hunts for this. Andrew, recommend that we save that for the battle stream. We're gonna be doing a battle stream in a couple of days. I'm collecting 2 of every Violet Paradox Pokemon and trade them for the Scarlet one. Yeah, that's a good play. A lot of people actually do that. I have an entire like box full of the Paradoxes, but no one seems to need them anymore, so I'm probably just gonna end up releasing them or doing a giveaway. I'm probably just gonna end up releasing them as time goes on. Oh, but yeah, what's the team, Andrew? What's the team? You can just like send it on Discord or just like post the names in chat. Yeah, I definitely think we're gonna finish out our eggs before 9, like maybe before 8, like not before 8, but like definitely before like 8:30 we're done. So we are definitely speeding up this hunt a lot more than I expected. So that is good. Yeah. Unfortunate. Garganackle. I love Garganackle. Garganackle is a Pokemon I'm looking forward to using in doubles. Like, I look forward to seeing what it can do, though there is something I'm very interested in seeing about Garganackle. And that is, if you use Salt Cure on an Empoleon, how much damage will it do? Because the way Salt Cure works is if you are a Water type or you're a Steel type, the 1/8 of your max HP damage it does will be doubled to taking 1/4 of your health. Yeah, I saw Andrew. I saw Andrew. Shieldon. You mean Shelgon? You mean Shelgon? Because Shieldon is not in the game. I can get you a Shelgon if you need one. Lucas, I can get you a spare one if you need. After stream I'll be able to get you one. Just like do !Discord. We'll be able to join the Discord, and we can work on that after the stream. Escravada, Raichu, Lucario, CINDERACE, and interesting. Oh, there's actually the Discord automatically appearing right there. Timed comment. There we go. Yeah, I'll be able to get you that one. But don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys have not done so already, though. I will be able to get you the Shelgon. Yeah, I should have like a spare Bagon or two, and if need be, I can just breed a Bagon. So those are seem good. VGC. There is no VGC singles. VGC is doubles. There's a link right above the above you. Is it the Nightbot message? It says to stay up to date on the channel, join the Ironworks. That link right there takes you to the Discord, and there'll be a trade thing in there, but you can just send me a DM, and we can work it out later. But do you have a Discord? Or do you have a Discord right now? Because you would need a Discord. This is 51. There we go. That'll be 51, right? That would be 51, right? Yeah. It's like so. 6. 1. Yes, that would. Okay, that is correct. Nope. VGC is doubles. VGC is stands for Video Game Championships, and Pokemon's official format, which is played at VGC, is doubles. Yeah. I mean, there is a derivative of official rules for single battles, but single battles official rules are a 3v3. You know, it's you bring 3 Pokemon into the battle, and Salazar could be something. Could be something in there. But yeah, it's something. Nope, not a shiny there, not a shiny there. Wait, so how's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? But yeah, Lucas, I'll be able to get you a shiny. Not shiny. I'll get you a Shelgon. I will be able to get you the Shelgon. Oh, it's not a shiny anymore. That's a regular Iron Bundle. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Yeah. Singles would be Showdown, would be Smogon singles. But, yeah, no, VGC is strictly doubles. VGC is strictly doubles. VGC is a strictly doubles format. I love it. I do very, very much like VGC for that reason. Oh, now I see what Lady means by that with the HP on the Blissey. No, I see what she means. Nope. I don't know if you guys can hear just me like spamming the B button. Cause yeah, like there's a little button on the back of the controller here that actually operates as the B button. For some reason on this controller. Like it worked, like the B button normally and that thing B button, they both work. I just like using it for that. I don't have to use my thumb. I mean, I hope it's coming in the next 2 eggs, Paul. I hope it is. But I have my doubts. But I have my doubts. Wait. Really? We are that close to being done with them. Wow, I didn't think we were that close. Yeah, someone did say that an hour ago. And... Fuck. Nope. Unfortunate. But yeah, we are definitely going to be finishing this quicker than I thought. Bound to work someday if I try 500. Exactly. If you try... Like, that's the funny thing, is if you just keep doing it every single time, eventually it'll work. So eventually, yeah, it's worked. Like, yeah, eventually it will work. Eventually it will work. But yeah, we're climbing back up. Now we just gotta keep rolling around. But yeah, that's kind of the thing that I do like, is I do like how you can just see if stuff is shiny at a glance. It makes Masuda hunting so much more interesting than before. Because before, when you were Masuda hunting, you were just Masuda hunting by running back and forth outside of where you collect the eggs from at the daycare. Now, you actually Masuda hunt while looking for other shinies. Which is good, because like that's kind of what it should have been the whole time. Imagine, though, if it worked. Imagine if it worked, though. That would have been great. That would have been fantastic had it worked. Thing go flamey. And again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. Squirtle bunny. Two more eggs. Two more eggs, and then we gotta change out this, rotate out this set, release them, and then we've got 40 remaining eggs after this one. Wow, that's... Honestly, we're working through these eggs a lot faster than I expected. I was honestly expecting this thing to be around a 7-hour stream. And we're gonna finish this thing in less than 6. So, I guess plan pessimistically for stream length. That's good. I mean, it is good to prepare, like, it's better to over-prepare than under-prepare when it comes to expecting time for hunts. It is better to over-prepare than under-prepare. Because, like, if you under-prepare, well, then you're caught and you just can't do anything else because you're not prepared for it. But if you're over-prepared, well, you prepared enough, you just prepared too much. And then you can just, you know, you come up better than before. You come up better than before. This way I look at it, at least. Hatched from the egg. I joined. You can just send me a DM. You can just send me a DM. I'll be able to talk to you on there. Yeah, we can coordinate that then. Yeah, I'm always happy to help. I know how annoying it can be to fill up my own I know how annoying it was to fill up my own Pokedex, and I'm always happy to help people get, like, the stuff they need. And there we go. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I think we used up all of our good luck on phasing when we phased on that on those 3 shinies yesterday. What do you mean they buff Delibird? How do they buff Delibird? Do they, like, give it, like, actual move access now or something like that? Because I'm pretty sure it always learned a couple of moves. Do they, like, give it better stats or something? How do they buff Delibird? Oh, that's not Delibird. That didn't help Delibird at all. You know, it doesn't help Delibird at all. Iron Bundle is its own separate thing. You know, Iron Bundle has no overlap with... Iron Bundle has no overlap with it. Well, yeah, I mean, I know, but it's a separate Pokemon from Delibird. You know, if it didn't look like Delibird, then it wouldn't. If it wouldn't, it resembles it. Shiny rabbit for Meta. Yep. We're not gonna get the rabbit though. Well, I mean, it isn't really a buff for Delibird, because it doesn't really help Delibird in any way. It's just a vaguely Delibird-shaped thing. You know, it's a Delibird-shaped thing that's, like, just significantly better. than what Delibird is. Iron Hans. Yeah, it made it better Delibird, yes. That would be the better way of putting it, yeah. Because it is honestly just a better version of Delibird. Like, it's Delibird, but actually good. That's funny. It's like, yeah, it's like, I am glad that, like, after they made, like, a better version of that, like, that. For, like, 10 iron value, that's all chasing me. I can't, because I can't help. I recommend you, run away. Run away like a little pansy man is the best way of handling that. Running away like a scared little pansy man. Hello, Talonflame. Lower attack stat than a Moongal's. Lower attack stat than a Moongal's. You know, we probably did phase on something, I just didn't notice it. That's what I'll stick with. I will stick with, we found like a shiny Frostmoth, or we found a shiny Palmy, or something like that, and I just didn't notice it. That's what I'm going to stick with for today, to explain the lack of progress in terms of our shiny decks, aside from that one thing. 6. But yeah, like, honestly, we are going to be finishing this before we get to 6 hours. Like, we've got maybe 30 minutes left in the stream, if that. And I'm kind of okay with that. I was expecting a near 7.5 hour stream. And we are here, like, barely over. We're going to be barely over 5.5. I'm okay with. Do 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 do. Yeah, Gurganackle. Gurganackle is one I'm gonna look forward to hunting. I'm gonna need to get a Trick Room one of those. If you ever shiny, you get donate $10. Just for cheering. Funny. Egg. 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 I offer you an egg in these trying times. Probably should actually start looking for who to raid. I should actually start looking for who to raid now with that. There we go. Let's go find someone to raid. Really? Mark is trying to get 100 shiny Palmy. He's crazy. Mark is absolutely a loon. Alright. Where are we gonna raid? Richard. Danny. Yeah, I'm just like, I generally try to like figure out who to go. Oh, he's doing Kaizo. He's doing Kaizo. I think I know who we're gonna go hunt. I think I know who we're gonna go raid though. Cause like I generally like to try to raid someone who's doing like a similar thing to what we are. You know, that's I like to try to raid like people who are like streaming the same kind of thing that we are. There we go. That is 71 boxes. Yeah. I was expecting we weren't gonna get a shiny today, and honestly, yeah, I was expecting we weren't gonna get one. But we did make significant progress in removing our eggs. We did make progress in getting the Misdreavus. Hey, Bridget, how you doing? Well, yeah, the thing is, we got 2 Misdreavus, but the thing is, we already had Mismagius. So, like, we only got 1 new entry into our Shiny Living Dex. Is more so what it is, that we only got 1 new entry for our Shiny Living Dex. And, I mean, we have had a number of things that we got, you know, 3, 4, 5, you know, shinies a stream. And then just going back to just 1 is kind of a lot. Granted, we did spend, like, the entire stream hatching eggs. But even then, when we did wander around the region, you know, hatching eggs, we did find other shinies. So, like, that's the other thing. Is like, it's just quantity. It's quantity. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. How you doing, Bisharp? You're doing good. Yeah, we peaked early. We peaked early. But yeah, yeah, tomorrow. I know. I don't want to do. I'd be able to help you off. I'd be able to help you off screen with the Terror Raid. I'd be able to help you with that off screen. We could end it with the raid. We could end it with the Terror Raid, because that would actually give me time to set up stuff for the actual raid. So that's actually a good idea. That's actually a good idea. There we go, there's the egg. Let me get like another egg after this one. That's good. Where should we get it? Wait, I got plans. I have a big plan. Next, we can end the stream on the Terror Raid. Actually, I was thinking we'll do the Terror Raid to end out the stream. Okay, Scrubs, have a good night. Have a good night, Scrubs. Yeah. And take that up to 6. Yeah, I had a feeling that we weren't gonna get the shiny in this, though, but hopefully we do get one. Quack quack. Honestly, Golduck does not look like a duck. Golduck does not look like a duck. Goodbye. Honestly, see, normally, Scorbunny would, being released this intensely out into the world, would cause a massive ecological disaster of just so many invasive species running around Paldea. But Considering the inhospitable location that is Area 0 is so hostile to everything, especially low-level Pokemon, I don't think we gotta worry about a ecological disaster in Paldea caused by company hunting. No, we're doing it in here, Claudia Bishop. Claudia, we're doing it in here. Just post like the link to the thing in the chat when we finish the last egg. Yeah, we have 25 more eggs, and then we'll be able to do that then. Oh yeah, right, cool. Yeah, Glamora. I do like Glamora. I love Glamora. It's so cool. It'll be interesting to use in competitive. So I wonder how good it's gonna be, like with stuff. It'll be interesting what it can do. But yeah, it'll be fun. Minecraft. It's literally walking Minecraft. It's literally a walking Minecraft monster. Or bunny. No matter about. Alright, happy to help. If you need anything else, I'm happy to help with Lucas. You know, if you need any help with anything else, I'm happy to help. Alright, I got a plan. I have a plan for, stuff and things. I think this might be the last of the things. But, not sure. God, I'm so tired. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have like a long night's sleep after this because I'm absolutely clocked out. And I didn't get any sleep like today. I had a very hard time falling asleep and I woke up very early because my sleep schedule hates me. Oh no, it's not Dark Apple. That is Iron Treads. I like Iron Treads. It looks stupid, but I like it. It's Mr. Electric's pet robo-elephant. Mr. Electric's pet robo-elephant. And there we go. There we go. Just leap over them and just keep rolling. Yes, it's going pretty well. You know, there's the thing about Area 0 that doesn't make sense. That you're not supposed to be able to get into Area 0, but you can just use the gondola thing to fly out of here, even though you're not supposed to be able to fly. You're not supposed to be able to enter here. I love that. It makes no sense. But then again, when have these games ever made sense? So there's that. There is Turbo Boost. Turbo Boost us. Egg hatch, give me my sparkly bunny. Oh look, it's not sparkly. Hey, look, it's not shiny. It's almost like I expected this. I mean, it's a good day. Just a wanted to get slack off with egg. You know, make a bigger rock, no ditto, and the egg hatch. That's very strange. That should not have happened. Was anyone else there in the... Were you in a union circle with anyone? Because if so, that might have been what it was. That's very weird. Very, very weird. Again, guys, please don't forget to check to make sure you guys are subscribed or not. We haven't any sub purge lately. Really, that's very strange. That should not have had a Fido. That is very, very odd. Could you have had a Fido egg in your PC already? And that you just picked up the Fido egg because it was left over from something? Because that's the only thing I can think of. That's very weird. That's very, very strange. That's very odd. That should not have happened. That is incredibly strange. Oh boy, this is certainly a thing. This is certainly a thing. So what level what raid is Bisharp? What is like the raid target we're gonna be fighting, and what type is it? Just so I know before going in. Thank you very much for that, Omar. Thank you. Why do you pick up more blood goods? You make egg power sandwiches and you just go over and talk to the basket. Because when you don't have egg power sandwiches running, your odds of actually getting an egg are very, very low. But if you make egg power sandwiches, your odds of getting eggs substantially increases every time the game basically rolls for there being an egg. And that's how I basically just stack up a whole bunch of getting eggs very, very quickly. I make an egg power 2 sandwich, and every like 7 or 8 minutes I just collect all my eggs that I have in the basket, and doing that I get, you know, pretty much 60 eggs every half hour. It works very well for me. No sparkles, though. No, I just mean you took 5 eggs at once. Oh, multi-select. Oh, you press the minus thing. When you go into your party, when you go into your PC to select multiple Pokemon, you select minus on the controller, and then you scroll. You select minus on your controller. That's how you do that. It basically lets you multi-pick. It's a very, very good system. Yeah, Claudie Bisharp. What is the Pokemon that the raid is of? So that way we can like plan for what we're gonna have to be fighting. Wow. I mean, sometimes that's how your encounters go. We got our shiny, Frigibacks in 16 eggs with no shiny charm, so I certainly believe it. You know, some people are just that lucky. 91. And again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. You guys are the wonderful people that keep this whole place rocking and rolling. Yeah. Lucky, absolutely lucky. That's just sometimes how it is. Like, that is honestly all shiny hunting really is. It's getting lucky. That is honestly, that is honestly all there is to it when it comes to shiny hunting. It is strictly get lucky. Nothing more, nothing less. Nope, no Knackley. Or Unlucky. Yeah, no, I don't do that. I'm just like, okay, it's just how odds are. That's how RNG works. It's like, I mean, I have an in-depth understanding of how random number generators and, like, how just the RNG nature of things work. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't get lucky. It's just the way that RNG goes. It's a cruel mistress. And, she enjoys suffering, like Mudkip does. I love like the wobbling Garganacl. Like, honestly, that is probably my favorite thing. Is Pokemon just like they spaz out like that? I love it. It's very amusing. He's very amusive. Yeah, a few more eggs. But yeah, I was honestly not expecting us to get a shiny out of any of these eggs. What do you mean? What do you mean, like Turtwig and BDSP? I'm not sure what you mean by that. What the react? Not really. I mean, for me, it's just like I just accept how RNG works, and I don't do starter reset hunts. I don't do that anymore because it's just like no. I did a few with Chimchar, and I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. Like this just simply takes too long, and I do not enjoy this. I'm done. I'm not doing this. But yeah, generally, my reactions, like, I don't know, like, normally I tend to give, like, semi-subdued reactions for certain things, just depending on what it is. For something like Ho-Oh, where, you know, Ho-Oh, we are 5 times over. Like, I think when time comes, and I get my shiny Ho-Oh, I think it's just going to be generalized apathy when it comes to that reaction. It's just going to be, okay. Because it's 5 times over odds, it's over a year-long shiny hunt, and it's just nothing but vague apathy at this point. But again, guys, if you have not done so already, please do not forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. This is going to be our final batch of eggs, meaning we are going to be ending off relatively soon. Remember when Shiny Blue talked about how it took 2 years to get a 15-minute soft resetting counter? What is a 15-minute soft? What would be a 15-minute soft resetting counter? What would take 15 minutes to soft reset? I mean, unless he's like path resetting in Dynamax Adventures. But even then, like, that depends on how frequently you're streaming it. Oh, that was probably Jirachi Wishmaker and Coliseum, or that was probably Coliseum Jirachi. That was probably the Coliseum Jirachi. If that's what I think it is, then that makes sense taking that long. 'Cause I'm pretty sure for that what you need to do is you need to reset your game every time. So you need to like turn the game off. I think it's an e-reader card, I think. I don't remember exactly what it is, but basically there's something you need to do where like I think you have to restart your game every time. Yeah, I think that is what it is. But yeah, like freaking I've basically had it with Ho-Oh. I'm still gonna be continuing that hunt because I can't let the stupid bird win. But yeah, I'm like 110% fed up with Ho-Oh at this point. But yeah, I don't Claudie, are you still here? Or you still want to do the raid? Because if you are not here, then we're gonna go just do the raid. But yeah, I know who we're gonna go raid though. I already know who we're gonna go raid. But yeah. All right, that is all for today. That is every single egg we have hatched so far today. 401 eggs in total have been hatched. We're still under odds, but I gotta say, like, even considering that this actually so far been our worst shiny hunt for Masuda method in Scarlet Violet, I still say we're on the right side of things. We will be tomorrow going live with the Sly Guy shiny race, so there's something to look forward to tomorrow. Yeah. Alright. I know who we're gonna go raid. Let's go get our raid tag there. We're gonna go and raid. We're gonna raid Razzie. They are also doing shiny Scorbunny eggs. So, let's go send some love over to them. I will see you guys next time. Let's rock and roll. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe, and I will see you next time. Let's go.